Y'all, I love this music. It is such a vibe. Oh, this opening song is so good. Why did no one tell me that this was gonna be such a banger? Welcome, everybody. Welcome, everybody, to the stream. Happy first day of Professor Layton and the Miracle Mask. There's gonna be a mask that
15
causes
months.
miracles
That's
to happen.
Cool. Anyone excited for Raid Remastered?
Yes, I'm actually very excited for Raid Remastered. We're gonna be playing it tomorrow, right on launch. Very excited about it. Yeah, this is gonna be good. I'm actually very, very excited. We're coming to the end of our, like, Professor Layton journey soon, too. I think we're past the halfway mark with the 5th game, and then the 6th game, and then the crossover. So we're actually, getting there. Yeah, the Rido Remastered game comes out tomorrow. Let's see. I didn't check anything before I went live. Okay, I'm glad it looks decent. Hi, everybody. Welcome! Welcome to the Miracle Mask stream. How is everybody feeling today? Welcome. It is Wednesday. It is smack in the middle of the week. I'm so ready for more puzzles, man. I'm so ready. You excited to see people playing this? I'm excited that so many people are interested in watching me play it, honestly. It's been such a joy. I'm like, I don't know, Professor Layton, I feel like, has this very small niche fandom, and I am honestly very honored that you guys even want to watch me play these, like, really niche games. It means a lot, so thank you guys for watching. Really appreciate it. It's like I said in the last stream with the end of the last game. I know that this would have been such a nostalgic game for me if I had played it whenever I was in my DS era growing up, because I played a lot of DS games. This is the perfect game series for me. I know I would have been one of those people, like you guys. These are my gateway to all the other popular puzzle mystery visual novels. Aww! I love hearing that stuff. That's so cool. What did you play after experiencing Professor Layton? Like, what did this get you introduced to in other series? I'm very curious. Level 5 sponsor her for the new one. We'll see, we'll see. I've never worked with Level 5 before. I don't know how they do marketing, if they even do any marketing at all for the next Layton game. We'll see.
So excited for you to play my favorite Layton game.
Your favorite Layton game? Damn, the last 2 were amazing. Seriously, I can't believe how, like, each game manages to one-up the next. It's crazy. How does this game series keep doing that? Yeah, I figured. I mean, I completely understand why some streamers would, like, stop playing the series after the first few games. Because, technically, this is not profitable. Like, if this is... I mean, realistically, we have to treat this like our job, because it literally is my job. But, like, streaming all these games is not profitable. Like, it is not ideal for me or anyone to play these games, because it's technically a net loss. But I really do want to experience these games, so, like, I sometimes I'll take the hit of playing a less popular franchise, or I'll stick with it longer. I'll just choose to take the hit because I really do want to experience these games. Doesn't happen often, but I do take that hit whenever I really am that passionate about a series. So I do understand other streamers that kind of just stop, though, because it is very, very hard to play such, like, a small niche thing as your job. Very, very difficult. Which is why I can't stress enough how very supportive I am, like, not supportive, how very thankful I am for your guys' support in watching these streams. It genuinely means a lot. love the DS era of mystery games. I know. The DS era had so much good shit on it, man. And here I was playing like the same like 10 games over and over and over and over again. But I didn't buy my own games. Like my mom bought me all of them, so it's whatever my mom ended up buying me. I did watch a little bit of the DK Bonanza Direct. It looks really good. If I was a kid and had more time to play extra Nintendo games, I would be playing it, but I just do not have the time. DS honestly really was peak. I had a lot of good memories from my DS, but truthfully, my greatest memories growing up come from specifically my Game Boy SP. My Game Boy SP and I, truly inseparable. Like, that carried over to the DS too, but if I had like one particular favorite handheld ever in my life, it was definitely the Game Boy SP. BXM, thank you so much for the 4 months. I really appreciate it. Yay, more Layton indeed. Thank you.
Zambabble tipped $5. The Layton series got me into the Zero Escape games and Hotel Dusk series if you wanted more mystery.
Hotel Dusk? I've never heard of it before. So you got into the Zero Escape games because of the Layton games. That's very interesting. That's an interesting rabbit hole to go down. But I guess that makes sense because Zero Escape was on the DS, and these games never crossed my radar growing up. So that does make sense. I can see that. Thank you for the $5 super chat, Zimbabwe. I really appreciate that. It's one of your favorite in the main series. Oh, it's always really cool to me to see whenever I play like the next Professor Layton game, I get a different set of people being like, oh, this is my favorite game. Oh, this is my favorite game. That's always a good sign to me. I love hearing that. Hotel Dusk is fantastic and pretty short. I've never heard of it before. Can someone put it in the suggestions corner of my Discord so that I can remember to look at it afterward? After stream, I'll take a look. I discovered Layton and Ace Attorney had similar but different separate spots. Oh yeah, Ace Attorney too. I forgot that's like where all of these games had started. And all of these games never crossed my radar. I'm still really, really mad about that. But like, I mean, if my mom didn't see the games, then she would never know to like what games for me to buy. So she ended up sticking with a lot of Fire Emblem tactics type of games and Nintendo in general, but not any Professor Layton, Ace Attorney, Zero Escape. That never crossed my mom's radar in marketing, I guess. Yeah, the plan is to play the crossover at the very end. So I want to experience all 6 of the main games, and then probably the last game that I'll experience is the Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright crossover. You're a Layton fan? fanboy, you've watched every Let's Play. Dan, that is very... that you are very dedicated. All of, like, the, what, like, 2 Let's Players on YouTube that are covering Professor Layton games. I'm sure that there's more. I'm actually pretty excited for the crossover. I imagine it's going to be longer than your average Professor Layton game because we're able to complete these in 2 to 3 streams. They're pretty short. But I'm imagining the Phoenix Wright one's going to take a little bit longer, and that's okay. There's like 5 Let's Plays. All right, 5 Let's Plays. Got it. The last game is your favorite, Azerin Legacy. Well, we'll get there. Damn. I'm always very, very, very happy to hear that stuff. Damn. Yeah, I don't think I've seen much footage or any pictures of like the crossover, so that'll be very fun for me to experience, like what that looks like with like the crossover of art styles. I don't know how they do that. Actually, I feel like they're pretty similar already, which kind of lends itself well. Zimbabwe, thank you for the $2 super chat. The Layton brothers is a must. Brothers, I don't think no one's brought that up to me, I think. Or probably somebody did and I just didn't read the comment. I am definitely not the only edited down metaphor playthrough. Oh my god, speaking of which, like I'm kind of upset that I feel like nobody's talking about metaphor anymore. I'm sad about it. I want people to talk about metaphor. Oh, Nancy Drew! I played one Nancy Drew game before, and I always wanted to play more Nancy Drew games. But I never did. My mom bought me only one. Yeah, maybe. I'm just waiting for like an eventual metaphor DLC or something.
Working in Lurk. Hope you will have a great stream. And yes to Nancy Drew games.
Yeah, I know. They're so nostalgic. Like the old PC games, old Nancy Drew games. Leon, thank you so much for the 25 months. I really appreciate that. You don't have much access to your PS5 these days. Well, I'm glad you're really enjoying it. I have done four cosplays of Metaphor, and the 5th one should be done by the end of the month? Maybe? I have Katharina in the works right now. I'm busting out so many Metaphor cosplays because I loved it so damn much, and nobody's talking about it anymore. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. So we've done Heisme, we've done Hulkenberg, we've done Luis now, and I've done Gallica, and Katharina is almost done. No, don't worry, we're playing Raido tomorrow still. We're playing Raido tomorrow, and then we're also playing P5X next Thursday for actually a sponsored stream. I was very surprised about that. So yeah, I was already gonna play P5X next Thursday, but they decided to sponsor me. So hey, I will take that. Something I was already gonna do. I'm excited for P5X, man. I feel like the only person that actually is. Because I think I'm more excited because I've been in this like P5 kick again, and I don't know why. I don't know what's going on with me. Yeah, I guess it would be the first game
Fun
that you would see
story
me
about
play
this
Gotcha.
game. I
I've
never
played
had a
2
3DS
others
to
before.
play it, but recently I managed to play on an emulator. The bad news is that my PC is nearly as strong as new, so I play it like 3 FPS.
Ah, you don't need the frames. Thank you for the 100 bits, Lori. I appreciate it. But yeah, so I used to play a lot of Fire Emblem Heroes.
Don't you worry.
Back
Atlas
in the
will
day.
probably release a definitive version of Metaphor in a few years called Idiom.
Probably. Definitive version of Metaphor, it'll get a resurgence. I'm still expecting some sort of DLC content for Metaphor. I think that's in the works. Because it's so successful and the world is so vast that I highly doubt that they're just gonna drop the game and do nothing with it. Especially knowing Atlas and how they love to milk shit. So let's just see what other Metaphor content comes out. But anyway, I've played Fire Emblem Heroes. I played it on launch. Like, oh my god, that game is like 8 years old now. I used to play it every day. And then I stopped playing when they introduced a subscription service because I was mad. So that was about like 4 years ago that they introduced that, and I stopped ever since then. I played Tribe 9. I very much enjoyed Tribe 9 a lot. And those are my only 2 experiences. So, P5X will be the 3rd. Yeah, it's very unlike Atlas to just leave Metaphor behind. They won't do it. They won't do it. They can make more money out of Metaphor. Oh. You're on the first palace of P5R. Mint, I'm so, I mean, as long as you're playing P5R, that's all that matters. Belgian laws are too strict. I mean, yeah, that's been the problem with a lot of countries. Honestly, more power to your country if you ban gacha games. Because I mean, I don't blame countries that are doing that, honestly. But it does suck for people that, like, want to experience the game. You're just gonna have to do the good old VPN, something like that. And you definitely can find ways to play it. You know, totally legally. Metaphor dancing all night. They would never. I'm just waiting for them to like port the dancing games because the packages that still exist for the dancing games are complete ass. Actually, do they even exist on Steam? I don't even think they do. I think they're locked on like PS4 store and then like you have to buy a bundle of 3, 4, and 5, or you have to buy a bundle of like 3 and 5 and buy 4 separately. So like the dancing games are very fun and would be great on Steam, but they're so stupidly launched that it's actually infuriating. You cannot, I still think you can't buy the games individually, right? Like I think 3 and 5 come in their own package. And 4, I think, was a separate thing or something like that. Like, it was overly fucking complicated. It's stupid. It's really stupid. Like, how hard is it just to release, like, okay, here's all 3 dancing games for, like, $30, $10 per game, $30 for all 3, and then you put them on PC. How hard is that, man? How hard is that? Come on. Yeah, that's what I thought. You could buy the 3 and 5 separately, but not 4. Like, what is going on with the dancing games, actually? They have to port those eventually. Like, I feel like that is the easiest cash grab for Atlas. It's an easy-ass port to Steam at the very least. You can even do it on the Nintendo Switch, man. Like, that's probably a harder port to make, but like, come on. The bundles are so fucking terrible for the dancing games. Dancing remakes before P6. Actually, it probably will happen. I don't know. They keep on talking up the near future, though, of the Persona series. I think because we've been kind of in a limbo for several years, probably pretty much since 2020 with the release of P5R, we've been in like this terrible Persona limbo. I think they're gonna announce a lot of shit in like the next year, not just like Persona 4 remake. I have a feeling like we'll also get Persona 6, probably Metaphor DLC. This is like my predictions for 2026. Metaphor DLC, Persona 6 at least being announced in 2026. Not probably released. If it got released in the same year, that'd be pretty crazy, but it could happen still, like a Christmas next year release. If they announce it at, we'll see. But some other, and they can easily also do ports of the Persona dancing games on PC as well, so that's fun. That's what I think is going to happen in the very near future. Am I voicing in a Persona game yet? You know what? I'm just gonna say yes just to make you happy. Even if I was, I couldn't tell you. Yeah, I think it's very, very, not even just likely. Like, I am 100% certain, 100% certain about a P6 announcement, at least in 2026. But I think there could be a chance at the Game Awards this year. I think there could be a chance of P6 at the Game Awards this year announced. The reason I say that is because 2025 has been like a kind of dead year for Atlus. They can't do that 2 years in a row. They need something big next year. So I think their next in-line thing would have to be Persona 6. Oh yeah, 2026 is the 30th announcement. Yeah, that's why they said that there was a lot of Persona news like coming because of the 30th year anniversary. I gotta get my ass together, man. I want to prepare for that too. I gotta get my my dancing videos back in action. I'm slacking. Anyway, we need to play Miracle Mask, don't we? They got this. Gamescom is before the Game Awards. They won't do any. Gamescom isn't as big of a gaming event. There's nothing that's going to be announced there that's big. Oh, you want SMT 6 first? Well, they did just release Vengeance. I highly doubt we'll get a, anything SMT for like 5 years. Give it 5 years, chat. Alrighty. Here we are in the 3DS era, y'all. Professor Layton and the Miracle Mask. Please enter your name. Guys, I'm so original. This is, again, a work of fiction, but let me tell you, time travel isn't real. Are we, like, celebrating
Wow. So this is Montedor.
Indeed.
Montedor.
In only 18 years, this little desert oasis has grown into quite a tourist attraction.
It's amazing, Professor.
Yes, it is. Some people even call
Oh,
it
this is so
the
fun.
City of Miracles.
The City of Miracles.
I like Luke's outfit. Oh, that's how it starts. Montedor is a huge city which Henry Lador built from nothing in a mere 18 years. Holy. How do you develop a city so fast? Robots. Robots. The Carnival of Montedor. Oh my god! Ah!
There's so much to look at here, Professor.
Yes, I've heard that Montedor is quite an exciting town.
3D models can't scare you. 3D models can't scare you.
It's hard to believe.
We'll have a better understanding of the situation after
3D
we
jumps.
speak to Angela.
We need to keep going this way, don't we?
Oh my god, they're 3D! Oh my god, this is crazy. Wait, chat. Does anybody know, should I be like flipping it? Is this mostly on the top screen now? Or should I not worry about it? They use the upper screen more? Okay. I was prepared. We flipped. Okay, better? So we use the top one more.
Look at this place, Professor. It's also bright and colorful, like being at the fanfare.
A place to forget the worries of everyday life. Anything is possible in the City of Miracles, or so they say.
I just don't see how bad things could be happening here. Everyone looks so cheerful.
It's hard to believe that something is afoot in the midst of these celebrations. I do hope Angela is wrong. Well, we won't get far just standing around. We had better make our start with our investigation.
All right, then I'm going to start by asking those people over there.
Just a moment, Luke. Let's acquaint ourselves with some new methods. We don't want to grow complacent.
Oh, sorry. I'm listening.
We have to get a tutorial, Luke. You can touch the magnifying glass in the corner of the screen to switch the investigation mode. Magnifying glass will appear on the top of the screen. You can move it by sliding the stylus around. You'll notice that when you move the magnifying glass over certain areas, it turns orange. This means that you can interact with the environment in the same way. In some way. Just touch the screen. You needn't do anything fancy. A brief touch should do the trick.
I think so. Just slide the stylus around.
Ah.
It makes my eyes go funny if I stare at it.
This is so interesting. My poor eyes aren't yet accustomed to all those street lights. So many lights.
It looks as if it's sparkling.
A shower may cleanse the body. So I can still get more, okay. I advise not staring at it for so long, Luke. There's a floating balloon guy. Oh my god, is that our first puzzle?
Help! Look at all the balloons that clown has. He's all wrapped up in strings. Is that normal?
At a glance, I'd have to say no. Let's get him down from there, shall we? Are we gonna return the in 3D jokes? Maybe. I thought about it.
Are you all right, sir? It doesn't look very comfortable up there.
You can say that again! I'm meant to be tying up balloons for the carnival, but I've gone and tied myself up instead! How do you manage that?
The ringmaster catches me like this, it won't be pretty, even with all my lovely balloons. Oh, I've buggered my last. Be a dear, get me out of this tangle, will you? Being tied up in all this black string makes me look like a zebra.
You look very far from a zebra, sure. Puzzle number 1. Bungo really bungled things, didn't he? Ahaha. Oh, the music! The clumsy clown has got caught up in his balloon strings Give Luke and Layton a hand in untangling the strings. Touch any of the orange points to swap around the strings to left and right of that point. Keep at it until you can free the poor clown. It's possible to untangle in as few as 3 moves. Restart. Okay, you didn't see that. Oh no! I could have done it. I could have done it in 3.
How about this?
Oh, dang! Okay.
Puzzles are made to
So
be solved.
3D! Wow. Finger jump scare indeed. Hickorates.
You've no idea how grateful I am. Honestly, I'd give you the world if I had it. Shame I don't.
Really, sir? There's no need for thanks.
All right, I'll just let you enjoy the carnival. That's as good as any gift.
Wow! Professor, look at that clown! And all the balloons! And the band!
Wow. This is quite the celebration. Look at the title drop.
This is fantastic! Everyone is having such a good time!
They are. And I'm looking forward to doing the same after our investigation.
Oh, right! The investigation!
Once we're able to relax, we'll see what the town has to offer.
Huh? Professor, what was that?
Oh no. Uh-oh. What are people running from?
It's him! Run!
It's him.
Frozen like stone! Stone? Quickly!
Is it like a Medusa situation? Oh, Layton. He protect Luke. Sometimes. How did his hat not fall off? Oh my god. People actually turned to stone?
What on earth is going on here?
Statues?
That can't be real.
Hey, I'm trying to escape here. Get out of the way, will you?
Please, sir, try to remain calm.
Calm? Are you blind? Those people have been turned to stone.
Professor, how is that possible?
It's not possible.
A very good question, Luke.
Professor, look up there!
What on earth?
1, 2, 3, 4. Did you miss me, Montador? Ladies
Ha, 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 that
and
rhymed.
gentlemen, welcome!
Huh?
I hope you enjoyed tonight's grand miracle. Courtesy of the Masked Gentleman. Consider what you have seen tonight as a warning.
Is this a
Montador will
Descalay?
soon be destroyed. Those who submit to the power of the mask may be spared. But then again, they
He's
may
tapping.
not.
People can't fly. Nah, he can't do that.
Professor, Luke, what are you waiting for?
It's Emmy!
A written invitation?
I love her. I love her.
Of course.
Wait, Professor?
Did he just leave Luke? Oh,
Why do I get the little
Riding a
one?
horse is like hard to do. I would have taken Luke on the same horse.
Let's go. Everyone follow me.
He could have just put Luke on in front of him on the same horse.
Wait for me!
He just totally left it behind.
Ha!
poor Luke. Oh my god. Whoa, so 3D! This is crazy! Wait, do I have to do something? Pay attention to which way the masked gentleman flies and follow him in the direction. Slide your stylus. Okay. Horse will stumble and slow down if you hit a barrel. Okay. Energy carrot first.
the masked gentleman.
Oh. Whoa, the 3D. Okay, I was like, there's nothing happening.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Here we go!
Yeah!
Yeah! This guy can't fly.
Yeah!
There's no such thing. Oh no, the carrot! Oh wait, there's a carrot on both sides.
Whoa!
Where is he going?
Dude, the Professor Layton gameplay has gone
Here we go.
crazy.
Yeah!
Here we go!
Go!
Wow.
Oh god!
Go!
Oh god!
Here we go!
Yeah! Go!
Wow.
Yeah!
Good luck.
Oh, we're going down the middle. Oh no.
Yeah!
Look, there he is!
Yeah!
Wow.
This is hard.
Ha!
Here we go!
I thought it was easy at first. Oh no, I was supposed to go to the right side.
Look, there he is!
Ha!
Wow.
Yeah!
Here we go!
Yeah!
Oh, now he went down the middle enough.
Come on, we've almost got him.
I do?
Go!
Wow.
Yeah!
Emmy is very impressed by my terrible horse riding skills right now.
Almost.
I guess
Yeah.
it takes anything to... Oh no, I didn't get the carrot. It takes anything to impress Emmy. Anything Professor Layton does, she's so
Yeah.
starry-eyed.
Here we go!
Dude, how long can this guy fly for? Like, bro, you can't do that. I cannot believe the gameplay upgrade here.
Huh? Look out!
Really?
Whoa there!
Now he does that?
Professor, I see him!
Wow, we got duped.
Whoa!
Well, I'm glad Emmy's back.
Oh, he got away!
Yes,
Emmy looks
he had quite an
angry.
advantage over us.
I suppose we can assume that was the masked gentleman.
Was he using some sort of magic, Professor? How did he do all that?
Luke, I can honestly say, I don't know.
Oh my god, he has no clue. That's terrifying coming out of Professor Layton. People are turning to stone. The petrification miracle. I have a theory. I won't say it yet, though.
Magic seemed to be the only thing that could explain what we had seen.
There's no such thing
It
as magic.
disturbed me to see the professor at such a loss. It made me wish he never received that strange letter in the first place.
Really? Just because it distressed him that he couldn't figure it out? Chapter 1, The Masked Gentleman.
Professor, do you know someone named Angela Lador?
Angela? Yes, of course. Where did you hear that name?
It was on the letter.
A letter?
Oh, let me!
Angela, after all these years.
Here you are.
Thank you very much, Luke. Very strange.
What is it, Professor?
Professor?
The Mask of Chaos.
What if Angela Door never existed? It was always Del. What's his name? Del.
Dearest Herschel,
That guy.
I
evil
trust
guy.
this letter finds you well. I have read wonderful things about your work, Herschel. Or rather, Professor Layton. It's difficult to believe it has been nearly 18 years.
Descalay, thank you.
I'm sure this letter comes as quite a surprise, but I must ask for your help. We have experienced a series of terrifying incidents here in Monte d'Or. I must be cursed by the Mask of Chaos, for it is now threatening to destroy our city. I hope you can forgive me after all these years. I don't know who else I can turn to. I cannot give you the full details now. However, if you can spare the time, I shall tell you all upon your arrival. We are in desperate need of your help, Herschel. I've enclosed the address for the Lador estate.
Mm-hmm.
I hope to see you soon. Angela Lador.
Angela Lador? Sure. Okay, I believe you.
The Mask of Chaos? What is that?
Donald Rutledge wrote about it in his book, Ancient Histories. According to legend, the mask bestows great power upon whoever wears it.
Yes, the allure of omnipotence is as old as mankind itself. You seem to know quite a bit about the mask, Emmy.
The way that Professor Layton's hand just like keeps coming up every 2 seconds is very distracting.
Well, I have taken a few courses here and there.
I see.
Did I leave something out, Professor?
No, you're absolutely correct.
So, this Mask of Chaos is well known in the world of archaeology.
Oh, yes. Among researchers, it's quite a popular topic.
Okay.
If it's supposed to grant power, how can you be cursed by it?
Well, when one has too much power.
It's difficult to say. Angela certainly wasn't very forthcoming in her letter.
What is your relationship with Angela, Professor? Is she one of Professor Layton's lost loves?
Ooh, sensitive topic.
Hardly. I've known Angela since my school days. Our relationship was complicated.
Complicated.
I see.
Well, a gentleman could never refuse a request from an old friend. Right, Professor?
That's right, Luke.
Why, yes, Luke. I suppose you're correct there.
That's right.
In the letter, she talks about a series of terrifying incidents. What do you think she means by that?
I can't say for certain, but I know how we can find out.
By going there. Emmy has a good smug look. She does. I always thought the mask's powers were just part of the legend. It is. It's not real.
What up, happened earlier? Was that the kind of incident that Mrs. Lador was talking about in her letter?
I imagine so. It sounds as though tonight's spectacle was one of many. Emmy, were you able to find out anything that may help us?
As a matter of fact, yes. It seems our masked gentleman first turned up here about a month ago.
He's been performing his miracles left and right and center, and it has the whole city in a frenzy.
Why would he do something like this? These innocent people only wanted to watch the parade.
It's worrying to see this troublemaker able to act in impunity for so long. Presumably, the police are struggling with the case.
Seems so. They're trying to catch the culprit, but they can't do much without any leads on his identity. And given that they don't know how he does these miracles, I'd say it's pretty hard for them to pin down suspects.
Well, there's no time like the present. Let's start by investigating the immediate area. Examine anything interesting. Everybody has been turned to stone. Oh, she's crying.
Anyone who's not stone is trembling with fear.
This is a nightmare.
I think we've pretty much gathered that they're solid stone. Is there really nothing that we could do to help them? If we'd been standing here earlier, we might have ended up the same way.
And we still might.
Just snap a few photos. You never know when they'll come in handy.
Emmy is the best. We'd best be on our guard. If the other miracles are anything like tonight's, we must be prepared for any eventually.
There's someone coming our way. Let's ask him if he knows anything.
Oh. Hello. Aldous. I remember you. We meet again! Oh, it must be the fated reunion of the kindred spirits. How thrilling the carnival is tonight. You are absolutely not mistaken. Indeed, it is I who was mistaken to suppose for a moment that we would not meet again. I am here simply to enjoy the sights and sounds that only a tourist may see and hear. I will have none of this turning to stone business. Where is the elegance? You would sort of catch me in the waxworks. But pleasantries aside, I come to you now for a reason.
What sort of reason?
I've prepared a wooden crate, a box. Say, I would like you to try to find it. Go on, slide your stylus around. How about this guy? He looks sus.
Are you sure there's one around here?
Not so hasty. It takes but a few helpings of patience and a few courses of imagination. How can you hope to find the box if you not think outside of it? I haven't quite caught the gist of your explanation. Could you clarify? The ancient art of zooming? Oh, the ancient art of zooming, chat. Zooming, like not zoomies, but like, oh, you zoom in. If the magnifying glass turns blue, you have found a zoom point. When you find a zoom point, just touch the touchscreen as you would with any of interest. Do not be shy. When it turns blue. I thought I just saw it turn blue. Whoa! Zoom! With such a skill in your repertoire, the needle lies in plain sight and not in the haystack.
I'll bear this technique in mind. Thank you, Aldous.
Now touch the box before you. You've been itching for this moment, I can tell! I've been itching for a hint coin, chat. Oh my god. Oh! So bittersweet. Your hint coin! How radiantly she shines! On those puzzles which have you stumped, she is your fairest friend. But you should not waste these willy-nilly. Oh no! Hint coins are not numerous like grains of sand, but prized like pearl. They're hidden all over the city, so peel your eyes and look around. I've taught you everything I know. Go out and out into the great wide world and zoom! When you no longer want to see the world in glorious detail, touch zoom out to return to normal. I bid you adieu. Oh, damn! The way he exited. Okay.
He never wastes any time, does he?
Back to the investigation. Zoom. This is a little harder to find hint coins in this one. It's not as easy to like ferociously click around, really.
If I get turned into a stone, don't make me into a garden gnome, please.
I will make you into a garden gnome and you will like it, Luke. Yeah, it's definitely a lot harder.
Professor, do you think that tent over there was set up for the carnival?
I'd say so, yes. With all the flags and illuminations, it certainly looks as a carnival marquee stand.
Can we see it up a bit closer?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Luke. We need to establish how we will move around the city. How do we move around the city? Oh, you touch the back to map button. I see.
The orange icons. We all need to touch. It touches a orange icon on the map.
We can go right here. There's probably more hint coins, but yeah. Oh, there. I just found one. Definitely significantly harder, though. I'm threatening children? I would never threaten a child. Here's the theory, since we got to the balloon. The theory is that somehow, don't ask questions on the weight, okay, chat? Somehow, all of the statues of the people were pre-made and put inside the balloon. So, as the parade goes on, the statues are there and hiding to set up the stage. And then whenever the guy makes his entrance, I mean, it's basic magician stuff, like being a magician 101. You need a distraction in order to make your magic trick work. So he is the distraction, while somebody else empties the balloon of the statues inside, and they just start falling to the ground and posing as people. Now, they also kidnap the people that they are turning to, that they have them sculptured into stone. Don't ask me how they do that specifically. That's a lot of extra detail that I do not have the brain for. But it's important to know that the statues are in the balloon. The people are kidnapped. They're not dead. You cannot turn to stone, chat. Like, magic does not exist. Don't ask me the weight of the statues. I said don't ask. Don't ask about it. Being inside of a balloon. It makes perfect sense. Don't doubt it. All right, the trunk icon. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. The episodes option. Patron of Dragons! Thank you so much for the 10-month membership. I appreciate it. Oh. Thank you for supporting the streams. Save the smugness.
I did memorize it all.
Just put the trunk to use and you'll be familiar with it in no time. Alright, now they want me to put it to use. Alright, Emmy's inquiries.
So, the Ladore's house is somewhere over this way. Who's this
This masked gentleman I keep hearing about sounds like a lead. I'm sure that Luke and the professor won't mind waiting. Dozens of people here. Who to ask first? That boy looks like a sharp one. Excuse me, could you spare a moment?
You talking to me?
Sorry to disturb you, I just have a couple questions.
What's up?
Everyone here seems to be talking about a masked gentleman. Do you know of him?
Of course he's that weirdo, the one causing all the trouble lately. People turning into horses, some case with the living paintings, people bursting into flames.
You've got my attention. Go on.
That's it, really. I don't know any more details. Wasn't there myself. All happened in crowded places, though, but there was lots of witnesses. You should ask around.
You're probably right.
I try anyone who looks like at least like they're here for the parade or a police officer. Anyway, better run. Want to catch the rest of tonight's festivities. Good luck.
People turning into horses. That sounds a bit hard to swallow. I can't take this to the professor without some more details. That girl looked excited about the parade. Maybe she saw something.
Hello? Can I help you? I'm Serena, by the way.
Yes, please. I'm gathering details about the recent troubles in town. Is there anything that you can tell me?
You're talking about the masked gentleman, aren't you? He's amazable. He's the most phenomenal, mischievous gentleman of Montague.
He's quite the celebrity. I've heard that he can make people burst into flames. Is that right?
Oh my gosh, I was so dissipated and missed that. I ran all the way to the Gallery Plaza to see, but it was already over. Oh, it must have been an incredible spectacle. I have to see him live sometime.
So you haven't actually seen him in person, I take it?
But this is an enormous city. Who knows where it could be? Not even the police can find him. Oh, can you hear that? It sounds like people frolicking. I wonder what's going on in the parade now.
Sounds like something's happening on the Celebration Boulevard. I'd better dash. Thank you for your help, miss. Well, something's going on here. Who knows what. I'd better go and find the professor and Luke. A spontaneous combustion, yes. Combustion. Why was that so hard for me to say? Look.
The curse of the mask did this!
The gentleman's motives are unclear.
Enormous is now a word in my vocabulary.
Enormous. It's a good word to put in your vocabulary. Thank you so much, Lux, for the 6-month resub. I appreciate it. Don't be rude. Luke not being rude? Luke is known for being savage. Whoop. Okay.
It's the giant clown balloon we saw earlier. I wonder how they got this enormous thing up into the air. They did it. However they did it, it's not likely to be floating again anytime soon.
Must have been damaged in all the commotion. Yeah, damaged. No, it was housing all the statues, chat. Do you hear that? It's almost like... Is somebody crying?
It's coming from the clown. What if it's alive?
I'm scared. Oh. Oh. We made a boy cry. He has a puzzle? She has a puzzle.
Who's this? It was this little girl who was crying. I didn't think it was the clown. Mommy!
She doesn't look injured, thank goodness. There, dear, don't cry. What's your name?
My baby.
We can't help you unless you stop crying. Come now, tell us what's wrong.
She must be lost. I know how that feels all too well.
I believe you're right, Luke. She seems to have lost her mother. We must do our best to reunite them.
Leave it to me, Professor.
I'm not sure how I feel about this music yet. This little girl has lost her mummy. Me, ma'am, has red hair. Oh, and she has a pink handbag with a bear on it. Choose from A to E. Okay. Is it like that simple? A pink handbag with a bear on it. Okay, look how stylish everyone is today. Oh, I see. Hold on, this handbag isn't mine. Hey, I may dress girly, but I'm a man. My handbag is a blue one. This isn't my bag. It's got the wrong pattern on it. Whoa. I didn't really
How's
think that
this
through.
for an
Could be
answer?
wrong. I'm glad that that's right, because I definitely did not think of it
Professor!
further than like 2 seconds.
Mummy! Bonnie, thank heavens, I was worried sick. Thank you so much, pet. Don't mention it, just doing my duty as a gentleman in training. Cheers, mister, bye-bye. All's well that ends well, right, Professor?
She called you Mr. Luke. Don't you feel all grown up now?
I'm the esteemed Professor Layton's apprentice, after all.
Back to the case. Oh, now we can move forward. Okay. I feel like I should be looking for more hints. If I just, like, shake the screen. That's so jarring. Oh, you know. Oh, I'm still zoomed in. Back to map. Okay, there we go. A little bit different.
Look, a policeman!
Perhaps he hired her to collect a few testimonies. Wait, why'd it kick me out? So the hint coins are a little easier to find. I feel like they didn't always, in the first map, the magnifying glass like turning orange, but maybe it did and I missed it. Way too many colors in the sky, y'all. What the hell?
They said this hoodoo miracle man was supposed to be up around here, but I don't see him anywhere, do you?
I'm afraid that the masked gentleman has long since fled the scene of the crime, Constable.
I knew I shouldn't have finished my sprouts full belly empty cell. Us Dorian police are on the beat 24/7, but the gentleman is still miles ahead of us. He's some kind of supervillain. We've even had a cordon off the gallery now thanks to all this funny business.
You're talking about the case of the living paintings, right? I wasn't aware of such a case. Sorry, Professor. I forgot to mention that. I heard about it while I was off investigating on my own.
It was a right shock, I can tell you. How would you feel if you saw a painting pop up out of its frame and start wandering around? We seized a lot of them as evidence. Even if you could get in now, there wouldn't be anything to see.
I think that's a fairly good reason to close the gallery off.
I feel sorry for all those tourists. The galleries are usually at the top of their list of things to do.
An art gallery located in the heart of the desert. It's a dream destination for tourists. It is rather easy to forget that outside these cities lie nothing but arid sand. So basically Las Vegas. Indeed. So we now know that at least 2 incidents are linked to this masked man and supposedly to the mask. We need more information, Professor. Let's press on to the door's house. I think we need to turn right here. Okay. Las Vegas in the UK. That's what I thought.
After we pass through this alley, we should be able to see the door estate. What are we waiting for? Come on, slow coaches.
Emmy, I wanted to look for some hint coins. My Louise cosplay is incredible. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm sorry in advance for all this stupid ass Louise content that's gonna be coming out over the next days. Like, it's actually stupid.
Toy cars are alright, but I much prefer cuddly toys. It wouldn't be very nice to curl up with a toy car. I like car puzzles, though. Do you know any, Professor? I've got a puzzle I've been itching to give you.
Number 4 already. Okay, the photograph shown above was taken while a group of friends were driving Dodgems. The person who took the photo was driving a white Dodgem and she was facing forwards. Where was she sitting when she took the photo? So I'm guessing this is the... okay.
Let's see if this is right.
Woo! Oh my god, no!
I must have missed something.
We suck. I don't know how that's not it. Actually, no, I do see how it's not it now. I'm very confused. Am I looking at it backwards? Maybe I'm looking at it backwards. No, I don't think I am. Oh, I was looking at this backwards. Oh my god. Crystal, you dummy.
Let's see if this is right.
I'm dumb.
I'm the Professor's apprentice.
You've just bumped up my opinion on you. That Professor's #1 apprentice never dodges a challenge.
Glad to have such a driven companions on this investigation. That's one way to put it.
Step right up! Our toys are cheap and our smiles are free!
Oh, look at all the toys! How'd you like the Triceratops?
I prefer Little Bear.
Oh, that's right, you have an eye for cute things. Well then, what about the robot? Excuse me, sir.
My eyes have been dazzled by the splendor of your light.
Is something the matter? Should we call an ambulance?
Splendid creature you are, radiant goddess sent to walk upon this earth.
I'm sorry?
Oh Venus, oh Aphrodite, allow me to present you with this humble robot puzzle.
Humble robot puzzle, yes. This robot comes in 4 parts: head, body, arms, and legs. To put the parts together, all you have to do is put each part in one of the 4 yellow boxes. Okay. Then flip the switch. The only problem is that you're not sure what order they'll be assembled in or which way up they'll be. So, playing a little bit of... Weird. I'm very confused. You're not sure which order? I'm failing to see the problem here. Huh? Did he call Emmy a creature? Yes, a beautiful whammon creature. I'm genuinely so confused. Because I don't see what the problem is. How are you supposed to know? You don't have to think too hard. I'm thinking hard. I'm so confused. Then watch them fall one at a time and try to work out how the box's contents are handled. But if I don't want to hit the submit button and then I'm very confused. You want me to hit submit? But doesn't that submit the thing? Oh, I thought it would submit the thing. Okay. I am confusion. I just totally forgot. I thought if I hit submit that it would be... Ah, whatever. I wasn't paying attention to the list. What way are you supposed to put on the arm? Combo started? Wait, what the fuck is this? What is this new Twitch shit? Why does my chat say combo started? You have 1 minute left to join. Huh? What? For bits? I'm so confused. Okay. Yeah. Can I... I didn't see the top one. How am I supposed to separate the arms? It's like very close. Okay, so they're just like upside down. Is this gonna work? They recently added it? Oh, oops. You can use bits on these emotes and start a chain if people join. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Oh! Oh. I was so close. I think it was just all upside down. Yay! That took me way too long.
This is how it's done.
The 3D
All
is
in
so
a day's
cute!
Exquisite beauty and brains in equal measure, so befitting of an angel in human guise. You should not spend a single penny here. Oblige your unworthy servant by taking this robot for free. Embodies the spirit of adventure. Take it as a token of my most fervent affection. Are you sure, sir? Well, if you insist.
I got the toy robot minigame. The abandoned lab. Okay. Can you dodge the tricks and traps littered throughout each maze? I guess we gotta see what's this all about. Another combo has been started. I'm so confused. I get a notification for it, which is... I guess it's nice, but still, I don't know what to do with this information. Interesting. Guide your wind-up robot around the hazardous course to reach his goal. The robot walks three steps at a time. You can't stop him once he gets going. There's no way to make this dogged adventurer turn around mid-walk. If the robot bumps into the wall or block, he'll be stopped in his tracks. Some stages include conveyor belts. Most of the time, they're completely still, but if a robot steps on one... It seems like I have a battery, though. Ah, this deadly foe only moves when the robot does. F-O-E! F-O-E! So he should be able to slip past. Oh. Collect a golden key to power up. Whoa! I just annihilated that mouse. The hell? Okay. There's a surprise to look forward to if you clear every stage. Control a wind-up robot toy that moves 3 steps and make him land exactly on the goal. There's a world map and everything. Wait, that's actually so cute. Oh. Wow, this was easy. This song is absolutely a vibe, though. I really liked that. All right, next up, I believe we can move forward. I somehow missed a puzzle, though, already.
Of course they're cute. They're cuddly toys. That's so strange. We only went down one street. It's as if we're in another city.
This is a residential area. The Lador stay is just around the corner.
It's really dark, even darker than Mistullery is at night.
No doubt the city's residents enjoy a dimly lit environment in contrast to the glare and bustle of the city center.
Seems in town it seemed as if the night was just beginning. I wonder when all those people actually sleep.
You're good at puzzles, Luke. Take a guess.
Oi, you lord. Another bunch of gulpers eating up my butchers at a Lador place, I bet.
We have received a personal letter of invitation. I'd much appreciate it if you could let us pass.
Not so fast, Sonny Jim. If you ain't going for a look, that's even more suspicious. How am I to know that you ain't the miracle mincemeat fella? I could just let you waltz in unannounced. Not on your Nelly, mate.
Not on your Nelly. Whoa! His chin could cut a bitch. Same with his nose. Chat, this guy's evil. And, oh my god, and the bowl cut. He's got everything going wrong for him. The hair is evil, the nose is evil, the chin is evil. The eyebrows are even evil. No! This poor man. Evil as evil can be.
What is it to say that you are on the verge of an altercation? Before we get into a terrible scuffle, might I suggest a more refined way of settling the matter at hand? Behold the exquisite method I propose. Many great minds have toiled, but once I have ever devised a solution to placatory.
What is it that you have in mind?
It's quite simple, really. Hidden under one of these fine silver tumblers is a bowl. All you need to do is point to the correct one.
Oh god. This isn't exactly my cup of tea. I much prefer games that require a quick mind rather than a quick eye.
Don't worry, Professor. Let me handle this one.
Any opponent is a worthy opponent in a battle of wits. This is not a battle of wits. Really? Dude, this Captain Dumbass, how did you fuck up that bad?
Ooh! What?
I'm getting duped. I'm getting duped.
I'm up next.
Chad, I don't even want to go for the... I can't even choose the same one as him. It's probably it's probably his. You know what? It's this one. You're forced to lose. They're conning me! I know they are!
You gotta be a proper sore loser to try and pin the blame on someone else. I'm feeling generous, so Mr. Fancy Pants here can go too if he wants.
I think I will, now that I've seen through your little trick.
I am but a helpful passerby facilitating a peaceful agreement between two parties. Facilitate a bloke, let's just show them how it's done.
They're working together! I call bullshit. If it's all the same to you, I'd like to be the one to choose first. Yeah, because that guy was cheating, although I don't know which one it is. I know it's not the one where you think it is. I don't know what that means, though. I don't know where oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no. I have a 33% chance. No! Fuck. That match was simply to check your finger work. I will not lose the next one. Finger work. Whoa. Ayo. I think I got it. Yay!
Do not even speak to me, my beautiful game ruined. Losers should be neither seen nor heard. Out of my sight! Look, I need your help anyway. I'm my own man. You, however, gave an admirable performance. I have to say, I'm much impressed. It's time for me to make my dashing and graceful exit. Until next time. Ooh-hoo-hoo. You did it, Professor. Were they cheating after all?
You didn't see the trick. Bragging was his undoing. You see, he always had one finger pointing towards the tumbler that contained the ball.
I don't understand what the point of that was.
I doubt they are truly acquaintances of Angela's. It's very odd indeed. I'm starving! You know, Luke is a fucking mood. What's up with all these boxes in front of the door? That is weird. Okay, the hint coins are actually easier to get. Okay, I thought it would be harder. I'm very happy about that. We're finally here. This is the first time I've seen Angela in 18 years. I'm a little nervous, truth be told.
I can't even imagine how long 18 years must feel.
I feel like 18 years changes a person so much that you probably wouldn't recognize them, right? Maybe? Probably? Sometimes I look at my friends from high school and see how they've grown up. Because I haven't seen them. I graduated high school in 2012, so that would be 13 years? Like, 13 years have passed, and I still... Like, I look at some pictures of my high school friends I used to have, and I guess they look a little bit recognizable. But they really... Most of them have changed quite a bit in 13 years. Just to make sure I can save. Alright, close. Back to map. What a magnificent garden! They even have balconies. Oh, cutscene. She's so pretty.
Is that...
Angela.
I knew he'd come.
Chat, what do you think? Can we trust her? Can we, though?
It's so wonderful to see you again, Herschel.
I don't know if I can trust her. It's good to see you two again, Angela. I'm very glad you came. I came as soon as I received your letter. I knew you wouldn't ignore our troubles, especially not within the Mask of Chaos involved. Where are my manners? Allow me to show you inside. She's so pretty. Yes. Chat. Just because she's pretty doesn't mean anything. What if she is actually Don Paolo? Then Don Paolo is pretty. Chat, please. You're killing me. Well, Professor Layton, I'm disappointed in you. The Herschel I know would never neglect to introduce his friends. Of course, my apologies. This is... Emmy Altava, the professor's assistant.
And I'm his apprentice, Luke. It's very nice to meet you, Miss Lidor.
The pleasure's all mine. Please call me Angela. My husband, Henry, isn't here just now. He has his meetings until late. Henry, how is he? I can hardly believe that the two of you are married now. Extraordinary how time flies. It passes in the blink of an eye, but it still feels like an eternity. Angela, I'm sorry to broach the topic so soon, but I'm anxious to discuss your letter. Could you tell me more about the unusual happenings in the city? It all started about a month ago. That was when the masked gentleman first appeared. We've had people turning into horses, people stepping out of paintings. It's absolute chaos. We were present earlier this evening when a similar event took place. Several people apparently turned to stone. Another of his dreadful acts, he calls them miracles, you know. Whatever we saw tonight, it certainly was extraordinary, I'll give him that.
I was petrified when all these people turned to stone. I don't mean,
Yeah, you fucked up, Luke. Everyone says he's unleashing the power of the Mask of the Chaos to destroy our city. This city is packed full of tourists and travelers. We still haven't been able to identify all the victims. Even Henry is afraid of what a horrible nightmare might occur next. He fears for his own safety and the city's failures. This is such a funny little picture. It's Descole. What if it's Don Paolo dressed as Descole? Got him. How is it possible that this masked gentleman could possess the Mask of Chaos? I was sure that the mask was lost forever. I saw it along with...
Wait a second, Professor. You've actually seen the Mask of Chaos?
A friend of mine, my best friend, in fact, discovered it back in our school days.
You never mentioned this before.
About Randall, I haven't told them.
He was your friend, the one who found the mask.
Randall Ascot, he discovered it, and I was in fault that he... After the accident, Henry led several search parties down into the ruins. He never found Randall, but he did find the ancient treasure hidden down there. And the mask, he found it. Yes, everything that Randall sought. Henry bought the mask here. He said that he had stumbled upon it in one of the passages. If he found the mask, then what of Randall? Surely that they would have been together. No, Herschel, I'm sorry. Henry never stopped searching, though. He refused to accept Randall's death. Apart from his work, it's really the only thing he thinks about. I can't say that I blame him. I want to believe it too. That Randall isn't really gone. Isn't that pendant... You remember this? It's aged quite a bit now, much as we have. Herschel, I've wanted to apologize for our last conversation for so very long. I'm so sorry I didn't contact you sooner. I knew it wasn't your fault. I just couldn't bear losing him. I want to say it was because I was young, but that's no excuse. I think I just needed someone to blame, and I'm very sorry. Randall was your best friend. You were in just as much as pain as I am. I never held it against you, Angela. You had every right to blame me. I wasn't able to save him. It haunts me to this day. I'm so sorry, Herschel. Henry insisted that we keep the mask here to remind us of Randall, and I have my pendant. You keep it here? Then how did the masked gentleman come by it? It was stolen from us one month ago. At the very time that the masked gentleman first appeared. More or less, yes. Once we catch this villain, I want the mask back for Randall. Could you show me where you kept the mask? We kept it in Henry's study, but he isn't here. Oh, we kept the mask in Henry's study, but he isn't here. That's very suspicious. Shall we call on you both tomorrow? That sounds like the best idea. I've booked a couple of rooms for you at the Camel's Hump Hotel. It's a little bit of a walk, but I think you'll find it quite to your liking.
Henry's looking a little sus right now.
I don't know if I can trust Henry. Take the road running northwest from the Gallery Plaza and continue up past all the shops. You can't miss it.
You could fit at least 5 of your office in here, Professor.
Oh, puzzle. A hidden puzzle. Ooh! Number 6. Bunny Hop Swap. Oh, it's so cute. The rabbits can only move by jumping horizontally, diagonally, or vertically. They can jump over any number of rabbits at once. A white rabbit will turn brown when jumped over, and vice versa. Can you make all the rabbits here turn brown? I can try.
Hold it!
Woo! That was terrifying. Zimbabwe, thank you so
Please,
much for
allow
the
me.
memberships. I was so locked in on the puzzle and I got scared.
An assistant can solve a puzzle or two.
Thank you. So anyway,
I can't wait to get to the hotel. I think I could eat a horse. I'm so tired, my eyes are falling out.
we'll go very soon. There's just one more thing I'd like to check if your stomach approves.
Of course, Professor. I'll feed my hunger for information instead.
The professor has spoken.
I do beg your pardon.
On the contrary, I should be the one apologizing.
I beg your pardon. Are you perchance Professor Layton?
You have me at a disadvantage, Mr.
How terribly. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Mordaunt, a personal assistant to Mr. Lador. How do you know about the Professor? Mrs. Lador told us some days ago that to expect your arrival. When I saw you just now, I merely wondered.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Mordaunt. Please allow me to introduce my companions, Emmy and Luke Triton.
I do not wish to be presumptuous, but I take it that you're leaving.
We'll be retiring for the night. I gather that Henry won't be home for some time.
Mr. Lador is rushed off on his feet with all the chaos. It's a miracle that he can run on so little sleep. Excuse the pun. Ha ha ha. I shall inform Mr. Lador that you were here. Please forgive him for being unable to help welcome you present.
Hi, Flora. I'm quite sure that most of its prosperity was born of hard work. Let's head back to Celebration Boulevard. Perhaps our work on the case will relieve Henry's burden. Yeah, but what happens whenever you find out that Henry is actually masked a mask?
Those footsteps! I recognize that firm, resolute sound anywhere. I need not to see to identify a gentleman. I am hidden very sneakily beneath the facade before you. Find me, show me a zoom to be proud of.
Aldous is crazy. Alright, we gotta find the zoom. Where is Aldous?
What? I am uncovered! I am undone! Like a tea cozy over my heart, it warms me to see you grow.
Hi, Aldous. It's very 3D. It's so weird. After playing 4 Layton games in 2D.
Takes great skill and art to detect a hidden man with such ease.
Was that something you wanted?
There's something I would very much like to tell you about. It comes from the fruitful grapevine. Now I'll focus a little magnifying glass on the metal box and examine it closely.
Okay. Oh, okay.
It's a collection item. You have the power to transform them into a collection. Soon your haul will grow until it is grand enough to impress even the most seasoned collectors. Such items are scattered near and far, hither and thither, so do not miss a trick.
I must admit, hunting for artifacts is rather a hobby of mine.
Words spoken from the heart, good sir. Please let me reward you. Remember where our destinies cross at Celebration Boulevard? Check the wooden box there again.
Oh. Dang, Aldous, the Giga Chad. Do you think that man will ever stop shooting off after he's done talking? Nope, and you know what? I hope he never stops, Emmy. The day that Aldous stops doing that whenever he leaves is the day I want to die. There's a little bit of a delay here. The panic seems to have died down now. The petrified victims have all been removed, but I hope we can find other clues. Where have they gone?
Oh, you three, for the love of stop! Sorry. That was a close shave. I thought we were about to lose one of our precious leads for the case.
You found something?
See those horse tracks? We estimate about 3 of them galloping away from the carnival. We reckon that they were left by our culprits. Why would they be so clear about thousands of footprints? They're going the very same direction that our mystery man left it. Very suspicious, if you ask me.
Have you thought about asking some witnesses?
Of course we have. We're the police, and we'll grill those witnesses good and proper just as soon as we find some. Montador being a tourist city, half of our witnesses will probably be on the first train home. We've seized all the statues in the area, but as for the identity of the man, we haven't got the first idea.
I realized that most people here were tourists when I was asking around. No one seemed to know the Ladors.
Only the residents know about Mr. and Mrs. Lador. I heard that there's a boutique owner who knows everything that goes on in town, though. Now, what's the place called again? It's completely slipped my mind, but it's somewhere in the shopping district, that's for sure. Head up to the Gallery Plaza and take a left. You might have to just stop by the shops by one.
Why, thank you.
Blob, blob, blob.
Uh-oh, this is the girl from Emmy's episode.
Wasn't Mini Carnival the most wonderful video thing ever? People turning into Stogominium and everything. The Master Enderman is amazable.
I'm afraid that what you're referring to was no show.
That's preposterous. Oh, how did he turn people into stone? Fizzle me this.
His performance wouldn't be as impressive if we could explain it, wouldn't it?
I suppose so. I saw a lucky spooking stranger loitering about. Do you know who's him? His face was hidden under a mischievous mask. This puzzle's mischievous too.
I just read Garner as gamer. Same thing. Don't worry about it. Colorful flags have been strewn up all over town for the carnival. There are only 7 different designs for flags, but they've displayed in a variety of combinations. One such combination is the pattern shown in the top right corner. How many times does this pattern feature in the strings of flags shown above? Okay. I only see 2 right now. I'm only seeing 2. There's got to be more than 2. I think I'm being tricked. Okay, maybe I'm not.
I believe I have this one.
7 mentioned? Where are you getting 7
An
from?
excellent puzzle.
There are 6 mainline Professor Layton games, I believe.
All I know about the culprit was that he hid his face behind his amazingly mischievous mask.
So much to go on. It all happened in the middle of the parade. Many of the attendees and performers were wearing masks.
You'd be such a spoiled snail. You've got to think positive. There's a costume boutique in the shopping district. Maybe the Master Enderman brought his outfit there. You might even finish up your case in one fell swoop.
I hope so. So Celebration Boulevard, that's the marquee. This is where we started, right? So I actually can't go back further than that. Yeah, New World of Steam will be number 7. If it ever gets released! I wonder if it's even gonna get it released this year like they said it would.
Hello, here for the show, are you? I do a performance in the marquee just there. Got my name on my sign and everything. They've had to cancel it today. Half of our props got ruined in the panic. Probably wrecked they were.
I'm sorry to hear.
Took a gander at the people that turned to stone, but it got me wondering, what's the blooming point? Do you think he's got something against the circus? Or maybe he just hates fun? Ugh, that's an horrible thought. There's no use getting down in the dumps when we've got smiles to put on our faces, you know?
A toasty toast. After finishing work for the day and changing back into their normal clothes, the members of a circus troupe gather in the big tent to celebrate another successful performance. It's a bit nippy in there at night, so they're warming up with a few rounds of hot chocolate. It's hard to tell just by looking at the silhouettes, but there's at least one member of the troupe missing. Who is in the tent? Who's in the tent? Not gonna lie, I'm This looks like Mr. Windibank from Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, this guy. Does it say... There's at least one member of the troop missing, so probably more than one. I think this is just like a pot or something. Actually, this could be two. Who said that this is actually a person? I'm just gonna say there are 3 people there and 3 people missing.
I believe I have this one.
I need Inazuma to drop. You mean like
I'm
me
not
playing it?
certain what happened here.
Alright, I'll try it with getting this person.
Don't keep me in suspense. Perhaps I need another look.
Oh no. Alright, I guess I'm taking a hint. If you look at the hairstyles, touch this... Wait, what? A man on the left, the lady second from the left, and if you look closely, the gentleman fourth from the left. What? Did they just give me the answer, but like that's hint 1, so clearly I'm missing something else. What about the silhouette on the far left? Is that a vase of flowers too? I can't tell. Is this like 2 different people? I can't tell what's going on over here. I feel like, should we make a Deltarune command? I get this question about like at least 5 times a day. I feel like it'd be a lot easier if there was like a specific Deltarune command. I'm confused about what's going on the bottom here. Oh! Is this guy just like sleeping? I think the guy laying down is here.
I believe I have this one.
I didn't even see him.
An excellent puzzle.
You're a pretty clever lot, aren't you? Magic tricks aren't something you can do to hurt people. They're meant to entertain. The sooner they catch the gentleman bloke, the better. Maybe then we can all enjoy a bit of R&I.
Oh, please don't start telling people that I'm gonna play Deltarune tomorrow. I'm actually pretty happy with my decision to not play it right away.
We need to take a left to reach the shopping district.
Perfect.
Singing posters for the fair with a bit of tape here and there and a bit of glue there. Sticking up, away we go.
Excuse me.
Sticking up posters round the clock, wall by wall, block by... Yikes! Is this what they call a stick-up?
I really didn't mean to scare you.
You had that situation with the balloons earlier. It's good to see you safe and sound. The darlings from the plaza, how are you? I'm putting these posters up for the ringmaster and... Oh dear, I must have got a fright when I thought I mixed up the posters. How can I tell which is which now?
Oh my god. Oh. Alright, Bungle is cheerily putting up posters in the plaza when all of a sudden he gets a terrible fright and bungles up which poster is which. Can you help him find the poster that matches the one on the pole on the top of the screen? Which poster is identical? Well, first I need to figure out what's different about them. It's so small. I can't even see what's different about them. The balloons. No. All the balloons are the same. What the hell? Boy, am I confused. I finally found one difference. So it's not A. God, this is so fucking tiny. So it's either B or C. Oh, I finally see another difference. It's B.
I'm going for it.
You love the Luis cosplay? Thank you! Thank you
well,
very
that's that.
much. The correct answer is poster B. Every other streamer's playing Deltarune. Yeah, and honestly, it's the smart thing to do to play games whenever they're relevant. I mean, Deltarune will have relevancy again, so I'll just play it later.
I want to go. The investigation takes priority.
Poor Luke. Oh, you're that brat. Miracle cut. That sounds very dangerous. How do buses get through here? That's quite the question.
You hear about the parade getting hit? Real shame. Too bad the police couldn't stop the bloke. Always a step behind, you know, but the costume shop lady knows more. Might I ask what the costume shop is? Got plenty of carnival stuff for hire. Why? You changing your costume? Many thanks for your assistance, sir. Don't need to be so formal. The name's Nils. Seriously, people still act like that nowadays?
Wow. What a vivid selection. Look at these masks. I love and hate mask shops so much because I love masks. We don't wear them as much though. Like I do own a masquerade mask that I actually really, really love. It was like 70 bucks too. It was like fucking expensive, but that, I mean, they're nice quality. But the problem is like you never wear them, and so many of the designs are so gorgeous. So like you can't just buy 5 million of them because when are you actually gonna wear these masks? For one. Ooh, that mask though. I guess you can hang up masks on your wall as like decor. That could be a thing that you do with them.
Doesn't that mask look like a little bit like a mask of chaos to you? Now that you mention it, the masked gentleman's mask has a sort of sun pattern. It reminds me, I've been meaning to show you someone my sun puzzle.
Luke has a sun puzzle. You want to discover it myself, so I'm playing it slow. Honestly, that's how most people are going to be with Deltarune. Whenever the final chapters come out, I will play the earlier ones, and it'll be nice to play them all in order. The stamp is adorned with a blazing sun motif. Can you picture how the design would look after you plonk the stamp down onto a piece of paper? Plonk. Not A. Not. I don't think C. I'm questioning my life with C though. Wait, I don't think it can be D. So not A, not D. It's weird because it's a stamp, so... It can't be. B would just be like it straight up, but if it's a stamp though, it can't be B because it would be like flipped. I think. It's a stamp. Okay, I'm gonna go with C. It's probably wrong.
Please, allow me. Maybe I've met my match.
All I know is that it's not A. D doesn't seem right either, though, which is me weirded out.
I'm going for it.
D didn't seem like it was it at all.
Well, that's that.
Okay.
I enjoyed that. Was that your idea, Loot? Luke. I'm glad you warmed to it.
Alright, now I gotta talk to this girl.
Hello there. Come in, come in. Good evening. May I ask that you are the owner of this establishment? Not one more. I know exactly what you're looking for. I have just the thing. A dashing harlequin outfit for a fine gentleman. We were hoping that you could give us some information on the masked gentleman. That kind of customer. Well, why don't you say so? All right, if you solve this puzzle, I'll tell you what I know.
But solve this puzzle for me, bitch. Kyoshiko would be very lost. That's very, very true. This delicatessen is quite the fashionable piece to shop for groceries this season. You can always look through the shop window and see the queue of people waiting at the till. The window is largely covered in posters, but you can count... But can you count how many people are in the queue today? Okay. One, two, three. Let's just count the feetsies. Can I just count feet? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know if this is different. Let's say 7, chat.
Don't keep me in suspense.
Oh, we suck.
Perhaps I need another look.
Oops, no. I remember so many of these puzzles. You do? Wow. I guess I'll say 6 people. I think it might be 8, like higher, not lower. But
I believe I have this one.
oh, damn!
That's unfortunate.
I'm not looking good right now in front of Luke. My picarets, the stonks are going so down.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here.
Yay!
That was a challenge, to be sure.
Oh, the fucking girl that's lifted in the air, you ass cheek! What do you know about the masked gentleman? Not a great deal, actually. He turned up quite about a month ago. No one knows from where. Started whipping up a storm in town, turning toys into horses and such. He is obviously seeking attention. How he performs his tricks? Well, nobody knows. Some say it's magic, and that's all I know. But if you're doing an investigation, I do have something that may sharpen your reasoning skills. It might even help your fashion sense, young man. What? The one-stop shop. It's a little puzzle game that I made on a quiet day. It's easy once you get the hang of it. Just have a play around. You might learn something about shopkeeping, too.
This looks like a lot of fun. Thank you very much.
The shop minigame. What are we gonna do? Shop? And the shop minigame? Appeal to your customer's shopping impulse to sell every item in your inventory. Wow. Should I be scared? In the one-stop shop, your aim is to stock the shelves in such a way that the customer is certain to buy everything on display. Ludmilla decides when the first item goes out. It goes and outlines it in red. She's the boss, and her decision is final, so there's no moving this item. Use the stylus to select the goods from the top of the screen and place them on the shelves. While holding an item, parts of the aisle will turn dark. Either the item is too large for that space, or there's nothing there to support it. You can hold an item to have Ludmilla tell you about its color and type. Once you've finished arranging the items, touch the open shop. You won't be able to open the shop until all the aisles items are on display. Our first customer, let's see how she goes about her shopping.
I'd like to buy Fluffy Teddy. You've actually got him. That's why Lumina picks the first item. She always seems to know what the customer wants even before they come into the shop. How do you do that? That's like a fucking talent. It's a yellow teddy called Fluffy. Once you catch their attention, customers buy products on impulse. Wow. They won't be able to resist an adjacent item of the same type. Like, I feel so manipulative right now. Oh my god. Your name is Snowflake. Oh gosh. Oh, more white ones. You can also encourage a shopping spree by connecting items with matching colors. In this case, the customer's attention moves up to the white bunny. Avoid situations that could confuse the customer, though. If they have two choices, they have to think about which one they prefer. Oh my god. You have to arrange items to create a clear path for the first item to the last. Oh my god, I just took all this girl's money. Huh? Okay, sorry. Sell out every aisle in the shop. Consumerism. This makes me feel like shit. Alright, start. Fresh fruits. I am manipulating people. Think carefully about how to arrange the items. This red apple is Mistullery Pippin. You can't move it. Open shop. All right, we have a customer. All right, Mistullery Pippins. That apple looks juicy. Oh. There, now I've manipulated them. I am a terrible person. What if I just made that person go broke because I was selfish? Oh boy. Oh my god. That minigame gives me anxiety. We've all gathered the information we can. Let's head to the hotel. I believe all we have to do is going up the street and just around the corner. Professor Layton and the guilt-tripped consumer. I feel like shit. Is that a tombstone? Montador's history is carved on here for all of eternity. say cheese. Let's take a picture in front of the tombstone. La di dum. Oh wait, I'm gonna start singing. Dee dum da di dum. Rock out. Let me guess, first time in Montador, right? Hello, I'm Juggles, your friendly neighborhood clown, and you are? Herschel Layton. I teach archaeology at Crescent Hill University. And he's a famous puzzle solver, too. It's just lovely, and that hat looks superb on you, I must say. Speaking of hats, I'm sure I have a puzzle stashed somewhere in mine. Yay! Puzzle from a clown. Oh no, Yuckles is supposed to be on in a few minutes, but he's just tripped and now there's juggling equipment all over the floor. Everything should be in pairs of 2 identically shaped and colored items, but there's one object here with whose twin seems to have gone missing. Nothing looks like it's missing. Oh, is it the box? Can I just circle the box? It's letting me.
How about this? Puzzles are made to be solved.
Sure.
Your young friend wasn't joking, was he? Here's a bit of local knowledge. See that big stone slab? That's our famous monument. The whole history of Montador is written on it. Fab spots for photos, too. It's mentioned in the guidebook. It says it commemorates the city's founding. That's the one. There are plenty more tourist sites on offer here. Speaking of which, did you enjoy the parade? We had an exhausting time, in fact. We're about to retire. Well, if you're looking for hotels, look no more. Closest to here is Camel's Hump. Brilliant service. Just head down this road to the left here and you'll be on your right. You'll be there in no time. By we, I mean the Stellar Circus. We're a traveling troupe. Pop over and see us if you get a chance. We're not moving anytime soon.
New episode has been added to the trunk. Ballooning out of proportion? What?
It's time for festive cheer. La-di-da, la-di-da. Oh, carnival days are here. Watch where you put those feet. Sorry, mister, I was just singing this carnival song. I'll let you off this time, but remember to watch what... Huh?
Oh my god.
That looks fun. Is this part of your incredible escape act? It's pinching, not an act. You'll lose the balloons. Careful. You two look like you're enjoying yourselves. Mind if I join in? Mr. Clown here got all tangled up in my balloons. Oh dear, done it again, have you, Bungle? What is it with you and balloons? Little Jester, how about I entertain you with a bit of fancy juggling while Bungle gets your balloon sorted out for you? Bungle, you get yourself out of this mess and give this young man back his possessions, you hear? Oh god, that tickles. Wait, are you listening? That's amazing, mister. Isn't it? Oh, hold on to your eyeballs. That's so cool, how'd you do that? Oh, I'm flying away!
Oh, wow, he actually did fly away. Is he, I think that guy just died. Or I'm pretty sure he fucking died.
this place?
Professor, it looks like Mrs. Lador is putting us up in style. I don't think I've ever stayed in quite such exotic accommodation before. I suppose a city that lives on tourism must have its fair share of fancy hotels.
I can smell the roast lamb from out here. Let's go in, Professor.
What's this guy doing?
I'm headed up to here. I don't know why I wasted all my time over you. Good for nothing. Balls of fluff. Look how cute these bunnies are. Cute? You find this living little fur boss cute? I've never seen an animal more pathetic than these two. I'm going to cast those rabbits out of the troop for good. Cast them out? Why would you do that? If these old rabbits can't learn their new tricks, they're no good in my circus. That's another waste of time and resources. That's horrid. I know. What if I took one and taught him some tricks for you? I mean, a child thinks that he could train one of these stagnant, hopeless beasts where I, the ringmaster, have failed. I'm not a mere child. I can understand what they're saying. They say that they don't want to leave all their friends in the circus. They say that they'll work very hard from now on. And they say that they're sorry, don't they? Please give them another chance. Take one of those floppy creatures and get it to the master of the dramatic arts. If you can manage that, they can both stay. You've got 1 week. If it's acting as wishy-washy or it starts nibbling on the set mid-show, they're both out. I'll train your rabbit and become a splendid actor.
What is happening? I still can't believe how much they're running with the Luke can talk to animals gimmick. Like, this is a thing. I have to choose a rabbit? Definitely the one on the right. Yeah. Oh my god, the other rabbit fucking died. You know what? No, I'm gonna be more original with my name this time, chat. I'm sorry.
Oh, look at me. Look at me holding the rabbit. I'm naming him Pancake. It's all yours. If it's really got what it takes, we'll gladly take it back into the circus. And the other one.
A sweet little fellow, isn't he? Just remember to bring him back to the circus once you've trained him up.
Of course, I'm gonna turn him Pancake into a great actor. What's wrong, Pancake? Pancake says he won't let us down. Don't worry, you fuzzy little head. We'll get you back into the circus.
I have a pet rabbit now. At least it's not a cabbit. I can zoom in on the camel. The zoom feature is crazy. I feel like I'm living in the future. Oh no, not the house. Oh no. I'm Yuming. Lovely to meet you. I just wanted to share with someone how pleased I am with this hotel. Isn't it marvelous? The service is great and it's a stone's throw from the high street and all of its shops. The only qualm I have with it is its name. I mean, come on, the Camel's Hump Hotel, it's not very appealing, is it? Actually, miss, I'm rather fond of the name. To each their own, though I have heard this establishment has nothing on Montedor's top hotel. You should definitely take the time to see it while you're there. Oh, he got a puzzle.
Welcome! You have a reservation? I believe so. Is there anything reserved for one Herschel Layton? Ah, Mrs. Ledore informed us of your arrival. We would like to welcome you as her special guests. One moment, please. Do you suppose that this place is owned by Ledores? It's quite likely. Everything in this hotel is in its own neat little place. Professor, how well do you know Mr. Ledore? What's he like? I remember him as a thoughtful boy, very quiet and hard-working. I never really talked to him, though. We both lived in the same village, but he was just a friend of a friend. I never got to know him very well. But you knew Angela quite well, didn't you, Professor? I'm so sorry to keep you waiting. If you could just sign here. Ah, perfect. I have a couple of lovely rooms for you. Here are your keys. And a complimentary puzzle. Wait, this hotel gives complimentary puzzles? That's crazy. Sharing the burden. 2 porters have to carry 6 pieces of luggage of unknown weight. Each piece weighs a different amount, and they are labeled in order of weight from A to F, with A being the lightest and F the heaviest. Each piece weighs up to 10 kilograms, and the total weight is 40 kilograms or less. The total is weight. The total weight is 40 or less. Okay. Each porter can carry up to 20 kilograms at once, and between them, they want to carry it all in one go. How should they divide up their luggage between them? Oops. That wasn't meant to be. Ah!
Don't keep me in suspense.
I love the pointy
There is
smile
no
from
puzzle
Layton.
without a solution.
You are in room 502 and the young lady is 602. Do tell me if there's anything that you need.
I wonder if he dishes out the same puzzle to everyone who stays here.
Probably. Okay, but can we talk about the house? Granny Riddleton's house? I'm scared. I know what you mean. This is going to bother me all day now. It looks rather out of place. Oh, we don't get to really look at it yet, I guess? Granny Riddleton is not home right now. Please leave a message. What do you think of the 3D so far? It took getting used to, but I really adore it. I think that they did a really good job.
I could fall asleep on it right now. We barely arrived and I'm already exhausted. I don't know if I could keep up with this city. Come on, Luke. We've only just started our investigation. Don't tell me you're burnt out after one little miracle. What if the mask really does have magical powers? As the masked gentleman said, what do we do then?
Can't say for certain one way or the other. Let's not jump to any conclusions.
But Mr. Ledore was powerful enough to build the city after finding the mask. Perhaps it also has the power to turn people to stone.
Surely not. Those are two different things.
It must have some sort of power, right? Why would anyone someone steal it?
Perhaps, Luke, but I rather think that there is something more to this masked gentleman case. I doubt that we're even dealing with the true mask of chaos. After all, I saw that mask fall into a chasm years ago.
I hadn't even thought of that.
I've been wanting to ask you, Professor, what was Randall like? You and Angela seem to know him very well.
Yes, please, tell us.
Randall? Absolutely, this past could have something to do with
This mystery could have something to do with your past. You never know. It would be about 18 years ago. Randall, Angela, Henry, and I all used to live in a small place called Stansbury, just beyond the desert. It was a quiet little village, the kind where everybody knows everyone else. Randall was my best friend. He'd tell me about his hobbies, drag me along into his adventures. If not for him, I wouldn't even be an archaeologist. It's true, although I study it fervently today, I had little interest in the field of archaeology back then.
I can't imagine you like that, Professor.
That night, we just listened to the professor. It broke my heart to hear him recount how he had lost his best friend. But hidden in his story was a clue that would prove essential to solving the case of the masked gentleman.
Bum. Chapter 2, The Secret of Norwell. Not Narwhale? You remember being weirded out? I was weirded out, but I quickly got over it. I think it works really well.
The first I heard of the Mask of Chaos. It must have been about 18 years ago.
Study if... Oh! Oh, this is where he learns his fencing skills. His sword skills. Oh my god, is that a baby fencing Layton? Oh my god. Whoa. Whoa! Whoa, the hair! Oh my god!
I win again, Herschel. Guess that means you'll be going with me tonight.
Randall, I told you, I'm not interested in archaeology.
Stop with the nonsense, Herschel. What happened to your sense of adventure?
You can't be serious.
Who is he?
Yes, I'm very serious, Herschel. I'm going to make archaeological history tonight. Do you have any idea what this could mean? It'll be the find of the century, and you're coming with me. So what do you say there, old chum? You're in, right?
Randall, I don't... Okay.
This time will be different, Herschel. You won't regret it, I swear.
Oh my god. He has so much hair!
I've got a good feeling about this.
I can't get over it.
I've heard that one before, Randall. I don't have time to go on another one of these silly expeditions of yours.
It says Herschel.
I'm telling you, this is different, Herschel. It isn't some silly adventure. I think I might be onto something big this time.
Oh, really? Do tell.
Something priceless. Something indescribable. Something beyond your wildest dreams, Herschel.
All right, class, you've proven your legs work. Now please exercise your backsides and be seated.
Just meet me tonight. Soon our names will be in all the papers. You'll be the famous scholar Herschel Layton.
Yeah, scholar. That's what I'll be. Totally. We're actually living in the past right now?
A clock never seemed to tell the right time, nor does my watch at that. What was that puzzle Randall was rabbiting on about? I just couldn't get my head around it all.
Four people are talking at the end of a very enjoyable evening party. Comparing watches, they realize that none of them have the correct time. A. My watch is always 20 minutes slow. B. The old thing is 10 minutes slow. I set mine 5 minutes fast. And D. Mine is 10 minutes fast. No, the past, there's a flashback. It's a flashback of a flashback. Because this is still the past, right? Okay. I think it's 125.
How is that an 8? How?
I think this may be it.
Oh, he like stumbled
Puzzles can
into
be
it. What
quite
the
fun.
fuck? That was so cute.
Baby Layton is adorable!
Collins keeps telling us time waits for no man. Doesn't seem quite fair that I always have to wait for time.
I can't believe I'm in the past right now. The sun always gets in my eyes, if only there were curtains. I'll explore in any weather, but today is perfect.
Mr. Collins's lessons are always fairly easy. Did you copy down everything from the board?
Why is this so cute? I can't believe this game is real right now. What?
Now that you're all seated, kindly open your books to page 13. Today we'll be talking about Donald Rutledge and all his groundbreaking work, Ancient Histories. Rutledge investigated a number of noteworthy archaeological sites, looking for similarities between them. He's identified the linking factor, the common denominator, the universal, ubiquitous name Azran. Wait, Azran? Isn't that the name of the last game? Azran's Legacy or something like that? Years later, we barely scratched the surface of all there is to know about the Azran civilization at that time. But the discovery of the Azran was a huge breakthrough for archaeology, initiating up unprecedented research in the field.
Cooey! Thank you so much for subbing to the channel. I very much appreciate that. I hope that you enjoy the cute ambi emotes.
Layton, can't you help? Of course, sir.
Oh my god, I can't get over this is what Herschel Layton used to look like. Artifacts. Oh boy. A, B, C, and D each found a unique object at a different depth in the ruins. Based on the following statements, fill in the missing information about each artifact, its material, and its depth. Okay. The doll is made of wood. So that's a doll. Okay. The doll is made of wood. So an artifact, its material, and its depth. Okay. B dug 100 centimeters deeper than D and found something at 150 centimeters deep. Okay, I think I'm reading this right. An item made of blue-tinged metal was found deeper than the wooden one. Okay. The pot is made of sandy clay. The coin was found in a shallower place than the sword. That seems right.
I'm not certain.
I can't tell if I get it
Did I
right or
get it?
not based on his reactions. I can't tell. Student Layton.
All right, page 14. Rutledge's most famous discovery was the ancient stone circle of Pleneth. Earlier theories held that Pleneth was a primitive holy site, but the finding of some intricate artifacts disproved that. These artifacts were the basis for the fascinating comparative study by the paleontologist Doris Pompatus. Based on a wide range of evidence from different fields, Pompatus came up with radically new ideas about the civilization. She theorized that they were scientifically advanced and had a language as evolved as our own. Furthermore, through extensive fossil analysis, she proved that Earth once had a completely different ecosystem. Now then, here's a problem related to fossils. Would anyone like to give it a shot?
Let me do it, let me!
Ask it? All right, then.
This fossil was found on a riverbed. Close examination revealed tooth marks, suggesting that it was formed when some kind of ancient fish bit into something tasty. Can you tell which of the fish pictured in the book made these tooth marks?
Leave this to me.
Oh my god, he's such a fucking
I'm
nerd.
sure of it.
He's such a nerd!
This is basic stuff, sir. Next page. This will be on the test next week, so make sure you take notes. Our forefathers built many ancient edifices here in England, which we found but the merest handful. Most of them were undoubtedly lost in the passage of history, but their legacy remains in various forms. Sir, you have a question, ask it. Go on, then out with it. Sir, have you heard of the Mask of Chaos? Are you being impudent? Of course I've heard of it. The Mask of Chaos is a mythical treasure documented by Donald Rutledge. What's your opinion? Does it exist? I find it hard to believe that such a legendary object can lie undiscovered for so long. If I thought that such things could be found, I would not be teaching at the school, but are digging for treasure. Even if its existence could be proven, it would be quite impossible to find, and you know it. And so I'd appreciate it if you'd stop wasting lesson time with irrelevant questions. Sorry, sir.
Randall apologizing. That's a first! Oh my god!
Since you're so keen, you solved the X problem too.
Oh! Fix the fossil. You can move only 3 pieces at a time. Oh, okay. This is an interesting premise for a puzzle where you can only move like 3 things at a time. That would be the bottom. This puzzle took you like 45 minutes. I'm trying to find like a decent strat here. Because like obviously we're getting like bits and pieces of it, but... it's hard to get exactly everything where you want it to go with this structure. Like if I want that piece to go over there, it's gonna take some work. So now I kind of got that going, but now I need these flipped and that in that corner, so it's like, and now I... okay. Alright, I will see what one of the hints. You can put this puzzle back together in just 4 moves. Move the 3 pieces in the second column from the left down 1 row. I'll keep taking hints. Wait, the super hint now costs 2? Maybe I should reconsider. It was really that simple?
Here's my answer. Solving puzzles is what I'm best at.
Wow. Oh, no, I never noticed in the last game. I thought it said 1 in the last game.
Today's class just flew by. Old Collins may be grumpy, but his lessons are blooming fantastic.
What a fucking nerd Randall is.
What got into you today pestering about the mask? Is this to do with your treasure hunting expedition? So do you want to know now, do you? Don't deny it, Hirsch. I had no need to be smug. I just wondered why you'd be so daft enough to wind up old crotchety Collins. I do suppose if you come over to my house later, I could tell you about it. I mean, if you really want to know, I can't really hide it from you, can I? Sometimes I think you live on a different planet, Randall. I wish.
I wish, he says. Dude, this place looks awesome. It seems wrong to look into other people's lockers. I was hoping that this was before the age of Layton being a gentleman. What if he wasn't always like this? Something happened at this point, at this stage in his life, and it turned him into a gentleman, but he wasn't always. That umbrella has been lying there for donkey's years. Hasn't anyone claimed it? Poor umbrella, I feel your pain. The broken bolly. A friend of yours is having a bit of trouble in a shop. A sudden gust of wind has broken my brolly. It was my favorite. I was hoping to buy a new one with the exact same design, but all of the umbrellas here look pretty similar, and I don't know which one to get. Well... Not A, not D, not C. Oh, wait, am I thinking of this wrong? I don't think so. We don't know if it has colors or not. We can't really see the inside. So I guess it would be B.
Here goes. Puzzles can be quite fun.
There's no name written on it and nobody's going to claim it. I'll leave it as a part of the scenery. Solve that puzzle and we just leave it. After all of that.
Greetings, Elston. Raskin and Layton, what rubbish are you two ninnies going on about today? Rubbish, even you have to see that it's archaeology is fun, or are you too cool for fun? What's the point in it if you're not going to earn any cash? I'm setting up my own hotel business, and I'm going to make an even bigger fortune than my old man. I bet the only reason that you like all the ancient history guff is because it'll get you out of this hole, right? I happen to like this village. I'll only be leaving to get a degree in archaeology, and there's nowhere better than Grazinella. While you're off mincing around in London, I'll be building my own hotel empire. I'll just use your hotel as a base of operations for my fact-finding expeditioners.
Wow, damn, the fight. Bitch, they fighting. Cutscene.
It's simple, Herschel.
Mary! Aren't you going to need your bag for study group tonight?
Wow, she looks the same.
Hey, Randall! Did you get out of practice early today?
Yes, Herschel and I have some important things to do.
Everything looks good. We're done. Can you two wait a minute while I get my things?
She's as radiant as ever.
And
this
she
is
likes
not
the most
Herschel
handsome
Layton.
chap in town.
Too bad for you.
Yeah, right, Layton.
Oh, Angela.
Don't you take that from him, Herschel. Randall, is that any way to treat your best friend?
Well, I suppose I could be a little nicer. But Herschel needs to stop running away from his future in archaeology.
He doesn't look like he's running away. Perhaps he's just not interested.
Thank you. I think I can change that. I've got something very special to show the two of you.
Ah, not again. What is it now?
The Mask of Chaos.
Why am I not surprised? Randall, what is it about this fairy tale that has captured your imagination?
Always the skeptic. That's all right. At least I won today's fencing match, which means that tonight we do what I want to do, correct? 8 o'clock, right, Herschel? Angela, you too. To the future that awaits.
This is so cute. I can't get over how cute this is. Oh. Typical Randall, he never gives up. I might be able to get some reading in before going round to this though. Fucking nerds, the lot of these guys. Oh, triumphant emblem. That's our classroom. It's nothing special. It is special. This is your past, Layton. Herschel says she's pretty and therefore trustworthy. The game is backing me up. Herschel is a baby in this flashback, I hope you know. He doesn't know any better, Chet. He doesn't know. Layton is so baby-coded right now. That Randall has got far too good at fencing lately. I'm not going to let him win the next bout. Oh, a little friendly competition. Some rival competition, huh? Were they rivals, Your Honor? Or is this something more than just being rivals? This town seems like so peaceful and lovely. Like, look at it. It's so charming. And this is where we study. This is your only Layton game. Really? Aww. I do love the 3D-ness of it right now, though. It's so cute. Hello, Mom. Wait, are we seeing Layton's mom? Oh, Herschel, dear, could you come over here for a second? Is something the matter? Oh, are we about to meet his mom? Wait, I was never expecting to meet his mom. This was taken by somebody famous. How much Layton lore are we getting in this game? This is crazy. I'm literally amazed right now. Is that his mom? The cutie? Mom must be making marmalade. Every bottle comes with a fruity puzzle. It does? The owner of a juice factory wanted to send a gift to 3 important customers.
Is this a sequel to the prequel or a sequel to the 3rd game? I don't know many things about Professor Layton.
It's the 5th game, second game in the prequel. Thank you for the 100 bits. To make sure no one was offended, they were all given 18 liters of juice, but there weren't enough of each bottle size to make the shipments identical. Still, the owner was able to make up 3 shipments of 18 liters using different sets of small, medium, large. Can you work out how many liters of juice each size of bottle holds? All of the sizes are whole numbers. Okay. Can't be right. Okay, scratch that. But that means... That's weird, though. Can they be the same? They're different. Huh. Oh. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Oh my god. I had it. I'm just like actually just stupid. There we go. 1, 3, and 6. Jesus Christ. I made such a silly mistake on my first one. These games are charming as hell. They are! That's why I really enjoy playing them every Wednesday. Mom likes to buy grape juice for the recipes on the packaging. I'd probably pick orange if I had a choice, though. Orange is so based. Is she okay? I should probably help out, right?
Thank goodness you're home, Herschel. Your father's in trouble.
In trouble? What do you mean, Ma? What's happened?
It's awful. Some strange men in black suits came to the door around midday demanding to see you.
Whoa!
Your father said that they were acquaintances of his and just went off with them, and he's been gone ever since. That was hours ago. Where on earth could he be? I knew those men looked suspicious.
I'm sure he's fine. Do you want me to go out and look for him?
I'll stay here in case he comes home.
I'll be back soon. Don't worry, okay?
Thank you, Herschel, and do be careful. If anything happens, just cry out for help as loud as you can. I'll keep an ear out.
Nothing will happen to me. I'll find Pa and bring him back. Aw, he's so calm.
There's been no sign of him. Where can he be?
Poor Whammon. Does this mean that we're, like, in with Layton, though? We're meeting his parents. You know what meeting the parents and the family means, chat. He's probably on Pebble Lane, chatting to someone. Pebble Lane. Oh! Oh! I guess I can do that. I'd say this needs a trim. No shit, Herschel Layton. Gloria's house looks the same as it always has. My father's kidnapping reminds me of a puzzle I'd once forgotten. That's crazy. That doesn't sound healthy. Herschel Layton is really fucked up.
Herschel, lad, what's the time? Shouldn't you be off home?
I'm looking for Pa, actually. Apparently he went out with a group of strange men. Have you seen him?
Roland? Oh, sorry, I haven't seen him all day. Don't tell me Lucille is having you run around after him again, is she? It's always like this. Your Paul goes missing for 2 seconds and she works herself into a tease and sends down the cavalry. Since you're here, Herschel, maybe you can't help me with something. Don't worry, it won't take long. These 2 ladybirds settled on a corn cob earlier, and they've been crawling around like crazy, and I think they are lost. What? What are you making me do? Spinning oh my god, maze. This is actually kind of cute, though. It looks like I should be able to move these. Ah, you piece of fucking ass. This is actually a really cool maze, I guess. Oh, they're friends now.
I'm not certain. Did I get it?
You got it, Layton. You got it. Woof. Crockery.
If I see Roland, I'll be sure to say that you're looking for him. Be careful not to trip when you're running around.
It's okay, Gloria. It's not dark yet, and I've tied my shoelaces, so I should be fine.
I've tied my shoelaces.
You must be somewhere in the market.
I've tied my shoelaces. Don't worry about me.
Where is Pa? I can't see him anywhere.
Good evening.
Oh, this is Henry. Are you out shopping?
I've been sent to purchase the week's groceries for the household.
I see that's a bit rough on you, isn't it?
Just part of my duties. And may I ask where you're bound?
I'm looking for my father. You haven't seen him, have you, Henry?
I'm afraid I haven't. I'm very sorry I can't help you.
Oh, that's all right. Right, I suppose I better go on then. This is awkward. Yeah, it works. Oh, hold on, I gotta go see. I'll be right back. Sorry about that.
The smell of coffee is okay, but the aroma of tea is far superior. Oh ho! Herschel Layton's so posh. Blimey, all the information a coffee lover could wish for. Blimey.
I kind of love the way you investigate now because I don't have to like click endlessly to find stuff anymore. It'll just glow orange, which is actually a really nice touch. That is like literally perfect. The smell of coffee is the best. No, I hate the smell of coffee. The smell of coffee makes me want to go bleh.
So you look well today. Good evening, Lionel. I just saw the beanpole Henry from the Ascot house. They currently make their boy pull his weight. Speaking of pulling weights, I just saw bricks from my mum garden's wall, but I can't work out how much they weigh. Oh my god.
I'm resigning. Bye, Alan. It was nice working with you while it lasted. Lionel is contemplating a row of 9 bricks for his mother's garden wall. Apparently, 2 adjacent bricks in the row are much heavier than the rest, but he can't remember which. He has decided the only way to identify them is to lift the bricks one by one, but to save time, he's going about it the most efficient way possible. How can you work out the maximum number of bricks that he would need to lift in order to find the heavy ones? Three? No, it might be 4. I think you need 4. I think 4.
I'm not certain.
Ah, yay. I almost
Did I get it?
Fell for it.
Happy to help. I'll be on my way then.
Why is everyone so averse to coffee everywhere I go? Dom would be with you. Of course, Dom is big on the coffee. Ma sneaks vegetables into everything.
I like coming here for a cup of tea and some homemade biscuits.
That actually does sound very lovely.
What could have happened to Pa? He doesn't usually stay out this late. Where are you off to in a hurry, Herschel? Uncle Doug, have you seen Pa? Oh my god, we're meeting more of his family. Uncle Doug? Roll it. Herschel, would you like to give your Uncle Doug a hand with this puzzle?
I'm looking for my Pa, and this is very serious. Everyone keeps distracting me. The prospective tenants of this row of houses have some unusual requirements. I want to live next to a red house. No blue neighbors, please. Oh, and a house on the end is out of the question. 2 doors down for me. Okay, whatever. Repaint 1 house. Okay, so we only get to do 1. No blue neighbors, please. And no house on the end. So it has to be either B or C. Wait. Oh. I know it doesn't need to be. Okay. Oh, this is confusing. Okay. 2 doors down from a yellow house and no neighbors the same color as us. I'm fine with any color as long as it's not blue or red. I think we only need to change this to yellow. Although I think I might be reading it wrong. 2 doors down from a yellow house. I think that means here. Or do I have to be like all the way on the other end? Unless I'm reading 2 doors down from a yellow house wrong, this should be right otherwise.
I'm not certain.
Oh, Layton, I'm so sorry.
Well, I'm hardly surprised.
Repaint one house. Ugh. I'll take a hint, just because my brain can't. You can reduce the complexity by thinking about how tenants limit the houses that they move into. For example, 2 doesn't want to be on ends, so they can only be house B or C. Now take a look at 2's other requirements and see which of those 2 houses you can put them in. Okay, so yeah, we'll just try placing, I figured. So number 2 is either B or C. And no blue neighbors, so number 2 has to be this one. Number 3 is also more restrictive, so he wants to be 2 doors down from a yellow house. And no neighbors having the same color. Okay. I'm fine with any color as long as it's not blue or red. I want to live next to a red house. How do you narrow this down more? I'll just keep going with hints, honestly. Let's suppose 2 moves into house B. That would require house C to be repainted. If you paint C red, that leaves A as the only house that could... That leaves A as the only house that 4 could move into. So house C can't be painted red. I am... how did that help? What the fuck? 3 has to move into either house C or D house. Or house D. But neither satisfies the requirements, so house C can't be painted red. Let's say 2 still moves into house B, but this time you paint house C yellow. That means 1 and 3 can take houses A or C, leaving house D for 4. However, house D doesn't satisfy 4's requirements. Oh my god. This was the dumbest thing. Yes, I already did this. That's why I put number 2 in house... Oh my god. Yeah, in house C. Jesus. We just went full circle for nothing. At this point, I'll just take it. This leaves no house that C3 can move into. Painting B yellow would let 3 move into house D, but then there would be no red house for 1. So it is 2 doors. Okay, I thought I was reading this wrong before. So I was reading it right. Okay, I think that has to be it.
I'm not certain.
Yes, racism for houses. I can't
Did
believe
I
I was
get
so
it?
close. Ah! I put C as yellow instead of D as yellow my first time. You suck, Uncle Doug.
Paul left the house in a hurry earlier. Ma is worried and sent out to look for him.
Lucille's always such a worry guts, but if I see Roland, I'll give him the word.
Thank you, Uncle Doug. I suppose he must have gone towards the woods.
Oh god, we're gonna keep going out? Is this my great uncle? Oh! This place is beautiful. Imagine living here, where you have like a waterfall literally in your backyard like this. That's crazy! Bitch, you live like this? I wish. Pa, that's your pa? This is Papa Layton?
You went off with a group of strangers and didn't come back all day. Ma's going spare.
You and your mother are just a fuss spot. I told her that they were old friends of mine.
She didn't seem to think that they looked like friends, and she also said that they were looking for me.
What a pair of nervous Nellies you both are. I'm right here, safe and sound. I know them from years ago. They've seen you as a baby, and we're curious to know how you've grown up is all.
What were you doing all the way out here in the woods?
They wanted to visit the Norwell Wall, so I offered to show them the way. It's quite hard to find for tourists.
We haven't been getting many of those lately.
Not these days, but back when the wall was excavated, Senbury was all over the news. They flocked in all year round, day in and day and night, just to see the Norwell Wall.
Must have been years before we moved here. I can't imagine Stansbury as a tourist spot.
There was a sudden surge of interest in archaeology in this little town. All sorts of scholars and researchers started moving in. People who sought to decipher the wall, to crack its secrets, to gain knowledge of unknown civilizations.
You're starting to sound like Randall.
You must have a glorious time with your friend Randall then. Anyway, let's go home. Best not to keep your mother waiting any longer. She'll be having kittens. What?
Mom's gonna have what now? He looks like Santa Claus. I can't believe that Professor Layton's dad is actually Santa Claus.
Ma, I found Pa. Didn't I tell you those people were friends of mine and not to worry?
I didn't know you'd be gone all day. I didn't mean to fret, but if you just disappear like that... I'll be in my room, okay? Call me when dinner's ready.
Oh my god, we're even going to Layton's room? Herschel's room.
How many books do you need, bitch?
Oh, wow. All of my favorite books are on the top shelf. My clean room, all down to Ma. All done for Ma. Fucking nerd, what is this? You found a new item, a crayon drawing. Oh my god, is it like a little drawing of his parents that he did when he was a kid or something? Get the fuck out of here. That is so cute. I'm always too caught up in my book to turn the light on. Oh my god, stop. It's nice to be in my own room again. I can finally read that book. I'll have to stop mid-chapter or something. I hate having to stop, but what else can I do? Randall seemed really keyed today, more so than usual. I'm used to his crazy treasure talk, hunt talk, but he's never been so cocksure before. Maybe he's really found something. Weren't he and Dalston arguing over some old indecipherable map the other day? I'm actually feeling quite curious. Randall must be getting through to me. Worrying thought. Imagine if we really did discover an ancient artifact. That would be terrifying. Terrific. Herschel, dinner's ready. That was quick. I just got here for like 2 seconds. How was school? Anything exciting? Not really, just the usual. Well, now you mention it, I lost a fencing bout to Randall. What's the score now then? Have they decided which one of you will be going to the next tournament? I'm not about to let Randall beat me, Ma. I just need a bit more time to practice. How about some pudding to strengthen you up then? A pudding? That's genius. There might not be any left after I've been at it. I told Randall I'd meet him after dinner. Is that okay? Isn't it a bit late to be going out? Don't worry, Ma. We're just gonna sit around in Randall's room and talk. Don't stay out too late, will you? No, I want to go back to my room. Wait. I wasn't done exploring my room. Now it's dark outside. It may not be modern, but I always get a good night's rest. Aw, that's good and wholesome. I'd like to travel the world someday. Oh. Guess what he went up and did? He traveled the world. Layton deserves everything. He's such a baby. I love him for that. Go to Randall's house. Oh, what's he doing there? All those questions about the Mask of Chaos. What soft-boiled scheme has he cooked up this time? What's Dalston doing out at this... oh, what is he doing? I'm terrified. Oi, Layton, bit late for a stroll. I could say the same to you. Do your parents ever even know that you're out? Maybe not. Who cares? I go where I like, when I like. Hey, I just saw Angela go by. You lot aren't having another of your little archaeology parties, are you? I really don't know what Angela sees in that posh brat. His parents aren't even as rich as mine. Oh, yeah. Aren't you just tired of playing along with old Brasket's potty ideas? I might not care about the archaeology, but I do enjoy listening to Randall in full rant. He's good at talking, that's for sure. Never shuts up. And aren't we all getting a bit old for kiddie adventures? They aren't just kiddie adventures, Dalston. We're only 17. You 17 here? Baby! Thought you'd have grown out of puzzles and riddles by now, like this one. Maybe another love triangle? Maybe. Mangled math. Dalston has posed Herschel a math problem. It's written on a homework sheet, but it's torn in several places, making it very difficult to read. Dalston smirks as he watches Herschel examine the puzzle with an air of self-satisfaction. He says, still struggling, but this is the simplest math problem ever. Can you help Herschel work out the answer to the problem? Solve the simple problem. I don't know, Chad. This doesn't look simple. Like, if I were looking at this upside down, I would say this says 17 minus 7. Maybe. Could I just try that? I'm gonna just try it, chat. I'm not confident, though.
I'm not certain.
I'm not certain. Oh, no!
Well, I'm hardly surprised.
I don't know how other ways to look at it. Smoothing out the creases won't help. There are some necessary parts of the equations missing that make it possible to solve. Impossible. Maybe this is a 2. Wait, maybe it's like 17 minus 2? Let's try 15.
I'm not certain. Did I
Really?
get it?
I was so close!
You enjoy it, really, you and Angela. I can't afford to get wrapped up in your little games, not if I want to become a successful hotel magnate. By the way, I saw that errand boy from the Ascot house carrying 2 huge shopping bags earlier. Now there's a busy bee, and he's no older than us. You never catch me being bossed around like that.
You're not Henry, as long as he's not happy with it.
Aren't you just the same, though, letting his lordship Count Bratula lead you around by the nose?
You sound awfully sour, Dalston. If you want to join us, you should just stay.
I really should go. See you tomorrow.
I believe we just roasted him. Cutscene.
Oh, Herschel.
Angela, perfect timing.
Beautiful night, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
He wasn't even
Randall
startled.
seems to be
That would have
quite
scared me so
single-minded
much.
lately.
Yeah, that's Randall. I think his enthusiasm is one of the reasons I admire him.
I suppose.
But that passion makes him easily excitable. You know, you're very good for him. You keep him balanced.
Is balanced the same as boring?
No. Randall's lucky. We're both looking out for him.
Yes, he is lucky, isn't he? He's got a kind girlfriend who's concerned about his well-being, and a loyal best friend. You'll always look out for him, won't you, Herschel? Promise me.
Yes. I promise.
I cannot get over Layton's fucking hair. Oh god, Henry. Henry is definitely mask to mask, and you cannot convince me otherwise. It's good to go outside once in a while. Could you imagine this being your walk? This is beautiful. What the fuck? Randall sure is lucky. Yeah, I'm just confused that, like, she ends up marrying Henry, though. Maybe because of blackmail? How does she end up there? Let's sneak in the usual way. I think that would be best.
can't believe he fucking lives like this. What? We gotta sneak into Randall's room? This ivy on the wall is really the VIP entrance to Randy's room, isn't it? I reckon I can count on one hand the number of times I've been in through the front door. Randy's father isn't that bad, you know. He's just very, very strict. Randall hasn't opened the window yet, has he? We'll have to send the signal.
We send a signal to get in and we go by climbing into the walls. Climbing the walls. Rapunzel, Rapunzel! Let down your hair. Has vibes. Ring the bell and send the signal to Randall. Set the order in which the 4 slingshots are shot. The shots will only bounce off the first thing that they come into contact with, and any obstructions they hit will break and disappear. Get it right and the bell will ring. Can I hit the cat? Woo. Oh, I think something just happened. Hold on, chat. Okay, sorry about that. Dom just installed like a little AC unit in his room, and to my right, like literally on the right side of this wall right here, there is a breaker, and I heard the breaker click. And I'm like, oh, I think that means that his AC is overloaded. No, I should do this one first. Oh, what? Wait, no, that doesn't work? Got it.
I'm not certain. Did I get it?
Great, that should do it. Do we get a cutscene? Probably not. Okay. Damn, bitch!
Hello, we're not too late, are we?
I've been waiting ages. Herschel, did you have to protect my Angie from terrible dangers on the way?
I am bound to say that the lady did not require my aid, though I would have been glad to provide it had the need arisen.
Oh, come off it. What a gentleman, eh, Angie? What is this thing that you were going to tell us all about?
Don't you have something to show us?
Patience, my friends.
Huh?
Is that
The Mask of Chaos.
The Mask of Chaos? You mean the real Mask of Chaos? The one and only. The artifact Donald Rutledge wrote off in his ancient histories. I found it at last. That's a fake, right? It must be. Absolutely not. This is a genuine article. According to the Rutledge, the myth goes that he who holds the Mask of Chaos may have anything he desires. It sounds a bit, you know, ominous. It's just a legend, Herschel. You shouldn't believe everything you read. Still, when I examined the mask, I made an unexpected discovery. Something Rutledge didn't mention. Exactly. The mask does indeed possess extraordinary power. It holds the key to unimaginable fortune and glory. If I can crack the puzzle of the mask, it will lead me to the lost treasure of an ancient civilization. Well, what do you say? Doesn't it fill you with a thirst for adventure? To begin with, we don't even know if there really is a Mask of Chaos. Where did you get it from? Excellent question, my dear Herschel. It wasn't easy. I had to crack a devilish puzzle to get my hands on the mask. A puzzle? A puzzle like this one?
Take a look at this. Behold.
What the fuck? Am I supposed to read that?
What is this?
I don't understand.
I think I'm supposed to read that.
We made the trip to Monte d'Or to investigate the Mask of Chaos. There, we witnessed a terrifying sight. Civilians petrified before our very eyes. We met Angela Lador, an old friend of the professor's. We also learned of a tragic event in Professor Layton's past.
Yeah, are we done? I don't want to be done with the flashback episode.
I didn't get much sleep that night, but the sunrise was quite beautiful.
Damn. So Emmy is the one narrating, which is very interesting. Oh, that chapter was way too short. I was really invested. Chapter 3, Discord in Monte d'Or. They really shouldn't have Discord in Monte d'Or. Discord fucking sucks. What the hell are those? Oh, baby Luke sleeping. He's such a baby. Layton's already gone.
Where is...
Looks like somebody needs more sleep. Oh my god, I forgot this is what Layton looked like. Where did the hair go on Layton? My god, he cut it all off!
You're going to leave me behind? Nice try, Emmy. I may be half asleep, but you can't trick me. Half asleep, so you admit it then. You could do with a bit more sleep. Sure you don't want to stay here and take a nap? I can investigate. When we arrived here in Monte d'Or, we got that letter from Mrs. Lador. We even got to see one of his miracles last night for ourselves.
Herschel Layton. Alan, I will ban you again. He really did cut, like, all of the hair off. It's crazy. It was, like, so floofy. And he really just didn't like it at all. It could have worked for him.
It is our mission to apprehend the masked gentleman and restore peace to Monte d'Or. We must first find out who is behind that mask. From what I gather, the police are fumbling for a lead.
I think it's a good time to pay Henry a visit. Mysterious Henry is very mysterious. He's definitely mask, though. Oh no, it's Granny Riddleton. Oh no, Granny's right there. Can't I just ignore Granny Riddleton? Oh, they're forcing me to talk to her. Oh my god, she looks even more creepy.
You time travelers! I said to you, overwhelmed by a glaze of city and in need of guidance for your puzzle queen.
Silence! The beautiful and clairvoyant Elizabeth has spoken! I am the ruler of all puzzles! Okay. Oh my god, her animations are going nuts!
She's crazy. What is this? This is Elizabeth. Yeah, Elizabeth. Not Granny Riddleton. Elizabeth. Yeah. The circus tent. You can see them. Your star assistant is reflected in the mirror. I spy a refined gentleman reflected in the mirror. I hope we get more flashback scenes. Ah, I was so into that. It was a pleasant surprise, a hidden puzzle from my pillow. Oh, it's another bunny hop swap.
Please, allow me. An assistant can solve a puzzle or two.
How's it going? Going very well. I always enjoy my Layton Wednesday game days. Alright, let's get out of here. She's doing gang signs. Yo, this is Elizabeth! The streets are still packed. Carnival goers must be exhausted from all the thrills. Do you think there'll be another parade tonight? There's a parade every evening, but try to remember that we're not here for the festivities. I was thinking we could talk to the locals while we make our way to the Little Door residence.
It's that little girl who was crying. She's lost again.
Oh no. Not again.
My mom disappeared. Where'd she go?
It's a gentleman's duty to aid those in need.
Can you remember where you last saw your mother?
Near that huge tent.
The Celebration Boulevard. Let's go.
Oh, the little girl is actually with us right now. Is that Gloria? There's someone I'd like to talk to. I'll be right back. Wait, that's from Gloria from like his town.
Do I know you?
Gloria doesn't remember me.
It's young. Oh, wait, okay. It's young Herschel. Oh, last time I saw you, you were just a lad, and you had rather more hair.
A friend of yours, Professor?
This is Gloria. What brings you here? Are you on holiday?
Oh, goodness, no. I moved here to Montedor 5 years ago. There's only a handful of people left in Stansbury. Herschel is a sad, desolate place these days. Look at you with your lovely wife and children. Oh, God. To think you didn't invite your dear auntie to the wedding.
It's not what it looks like at all. This is my assistant, Emmy, and Luke is the son of a good friend of mine. Totally.
Emmy Altava, it's nice to meet you. And this little girl can't find her mother, so we're helping her look.
Oh, that's nice, dear. You know, Herschel, it wouldn't have hurt to come and visit now and then. Too late now, though. Never thought I'd say this, but I miss Stansbury. The peace and quiet, the green, even the creepy crawlies. Montedor is just hectic these days. Some rowdy character in a mask calling himself masked gentleman or what have you. Be careful, won't you, Herschel?
What is Gloria doing here? Why would you move here? Oh wow, lots of new people out. Who are you? Waltham. Out of my way! I'm Waltham of Waltham & Co. What charming ragamuffins, since you're blocking my path. I assume there's something you want.
We're looking for Mammy.
Never met your mammy, you two. What am I supposed to do with you two?
I'm not lost. I'm just helping her find Mammy, her mother.
A woman rushing towards Celebration Boulevard and seemed to be looking for someone.
Cheers, mister.
Ludmilla knows best. Wait, what? After this, I'll quickly take a look at the rabbit show. We didn't do that.
What can I do for you today? We are all for all kinds of attire, from fancy dress to uniforms to national costumes.
Should it come to no surprise that I have rather a lot of cash on my disposal. I want something majestic, something which says power, influence, like, say, gold cloth trimmed with diamonds.
Gold cloth? Oh no, I'm afraid we don't have anything quite so garish here. May I make a suggestion?
Certainly not my habit to allow others to choose for me, but if you must.
That pudding shape, this tacky gold tooth of yours do cramp your style somewhat. But we could probably hide a lot of extra baggage inside a mascot suit, so inside this cuddly bird.
Are you calling me fat?
I'm referring to your overblown ego, actually. I think a lovable bear costume would mask it quite nicely.
Oh my god! Fucking damn, dude!
I imagine your little boy would have found it very endearing, but you never did spend much time with him, did you?
How did you know that?
Very little goes in this way that Miller doesn't know about, Mr. Walton. Now, here's my real suggestion to you. Discard your life of luxury and drop that silly gold cloth and diamond nonsense.
Damn! Slay queen!
Money may buy you precious metals for your fillings, Mr. Walton, but it won't soothe heartache. This is your chance to change your life and go back to your loved ones. We are in the city of miracles, after all.
Oh my god.
I have something even better in mind. Just leave it to Ludmilla. They'll barely recognize you.
I think Ludmilla just became my favorite character. God damn, what a whammon.
Thank you so much for helping me back there.
I'm talking to a rabbit!
I've got a name. I'm Luke.
We're inside Luke's head right now. Okay, so we're inside Luke's head. This is a completely normal thing. We're talking to a rabbit as Luke.
We'll have to work hard to get you back into the troop, Pancake. I'll do my best, really, I will. By the way, the ringmaster never understood a word I was saying, but you can actually talk. Did you study a lot of Laprise at school? I'm not quite sure how I'm able to speak to you, actually. I sort of sense animals' emotions, and the language comes naturally. Are you a genius?
Not quite, it's just a skill I have. I think I inherited it from my father. People give me funny looks sometimes, but I never give it up for anything. We've never had become friends with each other and speak to each other.
Are we really friends?
And we're going to get you back into that circus, whatever it takes. Then you can see all of your friends there.
I can't wait to see them again. Thanks a whole bunch of carrots.
Help your rabbit become a worthy member of the circus. You must help the rabbit perform to the ringmaster's satisfaction in every play of the rabbit show. Your rabbit will have to learn some actions. To teach the rabbit actions, try having a little chat. You can also train the rabbit and help it learn a lot of different actions. Every action that your rabbit learns is recorded. Okay. The bunny journal contains hints on how to teach your rabbit an action that it doesn't know yet. When you're not in the mood for circus training, try touching the different rabbit icons. You can just watch as your rabbit hops around and plays in its hutch.
Hey, Luke, watch me practice this move. want to climb up high. He's so cute. I'm going to jump across. I'm going to play on the slide.
Oh, wait, that's so... Stop. Help your rabbit become a worthy member. Oh, I didn't need this. Okay. Okay, now let's chat.
I've got a great idea. Seeing as the ringmaster gave us scripts to look at, I was wondering if you'd like to do some choreography. I don't think I could do any of that. I'm just not cut out for the circus. I'm sure you can do it. What is it you do best, Pancake? Jump into the air and cheer. I could maybe shiver on the spot. Let me jot that down. Cheering and shivering. Let's start with cheering. Can you tell me a bit more? I cheer when I'm happy. I just jump into the air and go, yippee! Cheer is a happy action. You shiver when you're frightened. I don't like scary things. There, Bunny. All right. I think we might be able to use this. Just make sure you practice often. Can you waggle your tail and try to look silly? You could call your tail Tufty. What? Is everything you do going to be this cute?
Okay. It will have an idea for a new action from time to time. When you touch train, the rabbit will hop up close to you so you can touch it with a stylus. Once it comes to you, follow the hints in the bunny journal to teach your rabbit new actions. Oh!
Can we make carrot cake?
No, we're training now. Touch the arrows on the side to make him turn around. The rabbit already knows some basic moves. To get your rabbit to stand up, touch and hold its chest and slide it straight up. When your rabbit stood up for as long as you want, rub its head gently with the stylus and it will return to all fours. Why don't you try it out? Okay.
Did you see how I balanced on 2 feet? You make it look easy.
Let's try a handstand. Hold its head, then slide the stylus down. Rub its head gently.
I felt a bit wobbly there.
Let's try to teach your rabbit the action of waggle. Wiggle. Oh god, we have to like wipe its butt? I'm not getting it. I'm trying different things. Going really fast isn't the answer. Chad, what am I missing? Should I do separate clicks? I'm trying separate clicks to see if that works. Wider? Oh my god. I think I had to go higher.
Try using it in a scene where you're supposed to be really excited.
Oh, this is so cute. Okay. Wow, there's a lot. So shiver. Shiver, sulk. Flee. What am I doing to this rabbit? What if I just like rub his tummy? He doesn't like the tummy rubs, Chad. This is terrible. What if I like just pet his nose? He didn't like that. Okay, we're quitting.
I think we can already have a crack at it with what we learned so far.
Oh, okay.
You'll never manage if you don't try. I told you it'll be fine.
Now your rabbit knows a few actions. How about you try a rabbit show? You obtain new play scripts from the rabbit show by solving puzzles. There are 10 scripts total. Rabbit show. The rabbit must perform actions to accompany a story. You need to select appropriate actions to illustrate key parts of the script. Okay. Touch the arrows on the either side of this touchscreen to scroll through the script. Once you've chosen an appropriate action, select. You can't leave any gaps in the performance. Okay, pay attention to the ringmaster. And curtain up. Bunny is enjoying a pleasant walk in the woods one day when things take an unexpected turn. You'll want to look amble along in a joyful way. Amble along. How about walking at a merry pace? Look frightened, maybe shake a little. Maybe shake a little? Okay, we'll shiver. This one should be easy. Just look surprised. Shock. I don't think you'll need my help for this one. I guess I should actually read the top two and not just his comments. It was a hot sunny day and Bunny set out happily for a stroll in the woods. He had only gone a little way, though, when black clouds filled the sky. Soon he heard the deep rumble of thunder. Bunny dashed towards the woods for cover when lightning struck nearby and felled a great tree. Poor startled Bunny turned tail and ran away from the woods as fast as his legs would carry him. Bunny ran and ran until he realized that the rain had stopped and he was standing in a field of tall sunflowers.
Though he'd had a bit of a fright, Bunny was now glad of the storm. He'd found lots of delicious sunflower seeds. Okay, I think, and scene. Curtain up! Clap for the bunny. It was a hot, sunny day. Okay, that went well. Good job, bunny. Oh my god. Yay! Good job, bunny! Oh, he was so cute. Poor startled bunny turned and he tried to flee. Keep going. Bunny ran and ran until he realized that the rain had stopped. He'd had a bit of a fright. Bunny was now glad of the storm. He'd found lots of delicious sunflower seeds. Yay! That was perfect, right? Oh my gosh, my bunny is a star. Didn't I tell you just fine? You do just fine? Oh, you thought of another action. I wish I could understand your scribbles, though. Oh, that's so cute. All right, bye, rabbit. I've had enough. Boop, 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 boop. I already forgot what I was supposed to do. Oh, I'm helping Bonnie find her mom. Yeah, I knew that. Yeah. Yeah, do you know where mom is? Are you talking about Angela? We know, but what was that about the doors not getting on?
He gets home late every night. Who can say where he is all day? Not his wife, anyway.
He's busy with all this miracle business. Being the city's founder probably comes with its fair share of duties.
Don't open up your gob when you ain't got a clue what you're on about, love. You're one of them tomboys, aren't you? I can't stand them. A woman who ain't brainy ain't worth my time. Whoa!
Damn, bitch. Okay. A and B are confronting each other in a 10-round card game. The rules of this game are simple. Fire beats wood, wood beats water, and water beats fire. The details aren't clear, but it seems that A drew fire 3 times, wood 5 times, and water twice, while B drew fire twice, wood 5 times, and water 3 times. None of the rounds were drawn. Can you work out who won this match? This is like playing Pokemon. Who won the Pokemon battle? Well... Okay, that cancels. Wait, isn't this equal? Oh. So she wins, I think.
Set him up and knock him down.
You want me to ignore the child?
Piece of cake.
I'm not playing more rabbit minigame. No! Well, not right now. Not right now. Maybe if you spent less time busy being insulting to strangers, you'd solve a puzzle or two. Oh, fucking get 'em! Okay. Rabbit? Wait.
Does that mean the rabbit wants to chat? I don't know what that means. I saw a rabbit. Okay. Maybe that's just telling me that there's something here that I missed? I've never seen that symbol before. Oh, I think it was telling me that there was a collectible to get. Oh, cool. My headcanon is that the bunny has the most manly voice. I mean, he absolutely could, you're right. Oh, that's where we came from. Okay, so we want to keep going down. The Gallery Plaza. No doubt the police are still at work in there.
My mom was upset because we didn't get to see all the stuff in there. Can't imagine that they'd have it closed for much longer. Depends on what the police find. Let's try again later.
We meet again, Professor Layton. What are the chances?
Mr. Mordaunt, how out running errands are you?
Something like that. It's just been examined the scene of the last night's incident. But to be frank, I've turned up nothing at all. Don't think I have much talent for detective work. Was it really magic?
Can't rule out the possibility, but it's far more likely that some sort of trick was involved.
By the way, I see your party has gained a member.
That would be...
Bonnie, I'm lost. Well, me mom's lost. We're trying to find her.
We happen to have seen a red-haired woman dressed in purple in the vicinity, would you?
Funny you should ask, really. I saw precisely such a woman on Celebration Boulevard just now.
You make a proper good detective.
My first case solved.
That was cute. So there you are. Tanya, what the fuck are you doing?
I look away for 1 second.
Mommy! I was talking to the clown and then when I looked around I couldn't see ya.
Is the woman like trying to ditch the kid? Is that what's going on?
Thank you so much, Pet. I'm really sorry for bothering you again. She can be real pain sometimes.
Cheers, mister!
She can be a pain sometimes. Bitch, what are you doing?
I once lost my parents in the middle of London whenever I was younger. I know how it feels. Weren't you in London just the other week?
Anyway, I decided to have it. That's different. I had a look at one of the maps in the street, and there they were.
All right, now we're finally going on to the Ladors. I think that was to the right. Hello, Angela.
It's good to see you again, Herschel. I'm sorry, but Henry had to go out rather suddenly. He asked me to show you into his study. Please spend as long as you like.
Is everything all right?
I expect just some business in town, I expect.
I'm sorry to have missed him today.
I'm sorry too. It's just that things have been a bit hectic for Henry since the masked gentleman appeared. Between dealing with the police and trying to appease the business owners, he hasn't had a moment to himself.
I still think that she's with Henry via, I don't know, blackmail. This is weird. She was dating Randall and then, like, somehow this happened.
Henry is rather fastidious about cleaning. It's what he does to relax. It's a very industrious way to relax. It's quite a large home to maintain. Did you have any help? Henry does most of the work. Whenever he gets anxious, he likes to be productive. He must have a lot of anxiety in his life. Is it true that he built Montador from nothing? Henry is quite remarkable like that. Always has been, especially since Randall...
Did Randall fucking die? Oh, cry! Surely they didn't kill Randall. Or maybe Randall's just missing? Oh, what if Henry took the mask forcefully from Randall? And this is actually some sob story where Henry tried to make up for accidentally murdering Randall. Pesky feline has knocked over 3 plates off the dresser. The cat made off with one of the pieces. Can you tell which plate it is from? Yes.
Please, allow me.
I think that they're just implying that Randall died, but I don't know.
An
Maybe
assistant
he's
can
just
solve a
missing
puzzle or
in
two.
action. Maybe, maybe Henry did something to him. Oh, give me a break. What is that? Was the mask locked away in this chest? It was hanging on the wall here. You had a priceless artifact and you just left it hanging on the wall. Why not? This is our home. Henry thought that displaying the mask would brought good luck to Montedor. Where were you and Henry when the mask was stolen? I think we were both at home, but neither of us saw or heard anything. And soon after that, the masked gentleman started playing his tricks on it in town. Did you have any idea why he would want to bring harm to the town? It could be a disgruntled gambler, someone who lost some property, or maybe someone with a personal grudge. It's hard to explain. Imagine why anyone taking umbrage with someone is as unassuming as Henry, though. It would have to be about money.
Whatever the reason, it can't possibly justify throwing the whole city into chaos.
Money can make people do crazy things.
Things this crazy? I don't understand.
Money does make people do crazy shit, man. It's true.
I used to see Henry sitting at the desk for hours, though not in recent days.
Henry would spend a lot of time working in here.
Sometimes working, other times he's just poring over the mask. That awful mask. I wish Randall had never found that cursed mask, that thing that tore us apart. But now it seems that mask has brought us together again. Funny, isn't it?
A mask that can bring both joy and sorrow. I had acted as a catalyst both for Randall's misfortune and Henry's success. Is it true that Montedor would not exist today had Henry not found the mask and the treasure?
You could say that. Henry used his newfound fortune to open a small inn out here in the middle of the desert. It was a modest place to begin with, but it didn't stay that way for long. People streamed in, explorers, entrepreneurs, and soon tourists. The inn had to be extended and remodeled. Henry's little hotel project became an astonishing success, and the rest is history. Montedor flourished and became what it is today.
This city was just one little hotel 18 years ago.
He credits it to the Mask of Chaos. That mask has changed so many lives in so many ways.
Angela, does the Mask of Chaos really have magical powers?
The person who stole it certainly seems to think so.
I'm very interested in the culprit's motives. I have a feeling that everything will fall into place once we unmask our thief. Who is the masked gentleman and what does he want? It's Henry, and he wants Angela's bussy.
This is Henry's private space, but sometimes when he has visitors, he brings them in here. The study is only for important guests, and when he doesn't want me to overhear.
So no one is ever in this room without Henry being here as well.
I don't think a guest could have stolen it, not that we've had many of late. But we kept the doors locked at all times, so whoever stole the mask would have come in through the window.
You'd have to be pretty nimble to get through a window. That would fit the gentleman's style. I wonder what kind of person would take the mask.
Do you have any theories, Herschel?
The masked gentleman is most likely someone living here in town. He could be an ordinary citizen, hidden behind the facade of an ordinary existence. Who in Montedor would benefit from the recent turmoil?
Why, I can't think of anyone here who would benefit from this madness.
Do you know of anyone with a grudge against Henry? Anyone that you've had financial disputes with? Oh, Dalston! Dalston, the guy that wanted to grow up and have a hotel business. It's all coming together.
Dalston was a friend of ours in Stansbury. Between them, Dalston and Henry own most of the businesses here in town. They've been rivals for years.
They were rivals.
I believe they may have had altercations over the property lines of one or two hotels. It wouldn't surprise me if Dalston set out to sabotage Henry. You know how he is, Herschel.
It doesn't seem like him to stage such a theatrical display.
There is also the fact that Dalston has also been receiving advance warnings from the unmasked gentleman. And he's the only person in Monte d'Or besides Henry to have received them. I'd hate to cast aspersions, but isn't it odd that Dalston has such a link to the masked gentleman?
That is suspicious, isn't it, Professor?
It is rather odd. I think it definitely warrants some investigation.
Let's go and talk to him, Professor.
I don't want to see Dalston. Wait, no. I'm terrified. Why am I scared to talk to Dalston? Baroque architecture. Baroque architecture is so fascinating, though. Nah, they weren't roommates. They definitely were rivals. Like, definitely rivals. I am genuinely amazed at how they continuously nail these games. Because, like, this is the 5th game in the franchise now. The music is still really good. They change it up a little bit. They keep introducing, like, one little or a couple new mechanics with each thing. The mini games are still extremely fun. How do they keep doing this so consistently? Like, this is crazy to me. I keep expecting I keep expecting this to fall off at some point. And it's just not falling off. And the stories are all incredibly strong, too. I just am genuinely amazed by all of this. I trained the hardest. It's been a big part of my childhood. They're so underrated. Oh no. I'll try to give more Professor Layton some more attention. I really love this series so much. Yeah, I mean, we'll see how the new Professor Layton game does. I really, really hope it does well and that they continue this franchise, because if they can keep this up, so that a new generation of kids growing up can experience these games. That's what I'm hoping that the new game does. Wait, 5 times? Is it illegal to do like 5 in the same? Is there rules against that? I don't know if there's like one solution here or not. I think there... Oh, wait. Okay, now I see the problem. I thought I had a solution, but my solution was 6 shots, not 5. Okay. Hearing others grow up with this to hope it continues for others to discover. That's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping for. I think the best decision that the company could do, level 5, they make the new Professor Layton game for the Nintendo Switch, and then they port in, like, they can do a collection of trilogies. They port the original trilogy, they port the, like, all 6 of these games, so that younger kids can experience them, and it kind of like gives it like a little bit of a revitalization. That would be the smartest business decision I think that they could do, because clearly this game sold millions of copies like whenever, like back then, back in the day. Obviously it's not going to sell much now because the DS is dead, which means they got to do something about it. But yeah, they absolutely could do that to like profit essentially. Seeing that I was playing the Layton series actually made you re-download Twitch after years? Really? I'm so sorry. You can also watch the stream on YouTube, by the way. You don't have to watch on Twitch, because we do multi-stream on my YouTube channel, my secondary YouTube channel. Oh, the person behind all the puzzles in these games died following the release of the 6th entry, so games after had different puzzle creators. Interesting. I don't think that's a bad thing, though. Obviously, not the person dying. Oh my gosh. Obviously, rip for them. But, like, I mean, like, having fresh blood, having a new, fresh brain for putting puzzles into games, it can bring new life to the series if they pick the right person, you know, to take the mantle. And plus, they can do multiple people. That doesn't just need to be one, too. Why am I not figuring this out? This is frustrating. No, I mean, the DS being 2 screens really isn't a problem for most games to be ported. So far, what I've seen with DS ports, most companies have done it pretty well, like combining just one screen. I really didn't mind Zero Escape. I think The World Ends With You is another really good example. Ace Attorney is easy as fuck. I don't think this game is that hard to make it one screen either. It's very easy compared to most games that really utilize the 2 screens. Ghost Trick did it well too. It's not, yeah, I don't think it's really a problem. I'm trying other combinations, dude. Just give me, like, one thing. Is there a way to score a number of points other than by hitting a target? Are you implying that he missed? Did he shoot the 100 one time and then miss the other 4 shots? Are you implying that? I could just try it. Maybe he just sucks and he can't hit. Maybe I should just to verify, I should do another hint. Oh my god, it actually is the answer. That is so stupid.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here. A fine puzzle for a gentleman.
I fucking hate this game. We were at the scene, but I doubt that we could tell you anything you don't know already about the masked gentleman.
What kind of villain pulls tricks in a street full of defenseless civilians? I've been home late every single night. Wife's word sick about me. We were supposed to be enjoying the celebrations too. And I was really looking forward to having some candy floss.
Sounds like you really need rest.
I've heard there've been very few leads as of yet. No one knows who's in charge of what in the moment. We'll be sure to inform the police if we find anything. I thought they were holding hands back there. That would have been real cute. Cute if true.
Isn't today just lovely? It's so peaceful compared to yesterday.
It never ceases to amaze me how quickly people will adapt.
The masked geezer kicks up a rough, bright fuss, and then the next day it's like nothing ever happened. I do worry though, like, what if one day something really terrible happens and we can't go back to normal?
I intend to catch him before it happens. Penguins! Emperor's Throne. 6 penguins are standing on an iceberg, 5 small ones and their rather portly emperor. All penguins can move either horizontally or vertically, but once in a motion, they won't stop until they hit another penguin. Can you help the emperor penguin get back to its rightful place in the center? Yes, I can help the penguin. Can I go? Oh. I fucking killed him. What am I supposed to... There's like no options here. Huh? How is this possible? No matter what you do. Huh? Oh! Oh my god, I didn't even consider moving the other ones. I'm actually so dumb, chat. I'm the dumbest fuck. Trying to see if there's a way to make that work. Don't think so though. That guy fucking died.
He just said that. He fucking kills him.
What did the second hit, first hint say? At this point, the only one you can move is quite literally the Emperor. I'm like, what are you supposed to... Just kill them all. I'll take more direction. Oh, wait, I did it right the first time? I was right the first time. He should stop 1 square to the left of the center square. Okay, so we're here. This is what I did before. The only one that can successfully move would be this penguin? But I don't know how that helps. Like, how does that help? I'll take another one. Okay. I think that's all I needed. I can't believe I was closer the first time. What did the rest of it say? Okay, until he collides and then move him down into another. So they want me to go here.
Oh my god! I was thinking that you moved the other ones. I didn't even need to do shit.
This one.
I overthought that puzzle to hell and fucking back, and I just needed to fucking slide him.
Puzzle.
They look pretty uptight to me. They were having a bit of a Barney at one point, trying to pin the blame on each other, sounds like. Anyway, I don't care whose fault it is as long as they catch the masked gentleman.
I'm not mad.
We should find Dalston's home to the west of here.
I'm so mad.
Oh, the rabbit says that there's something here. Okay, Mr. Rabbit.
I think I believe you. What's here, Mr. Rabbit? That's just a hint coin, Mr. Rabbit. I already looked up here, too. We already looked at this stuff. The rabbit wouldn't lie to me, right? The rabbit never lies. Thank you, Mr. Rabbit. This must be the circus. We met the ringmaster outside our hotel, didn't we?
Can we go inside? Luke, we're not here to have fun. We're in the middle of an investigation. I know that.
This part of town has quite a different feel to it, doesn't it, Professor? We're on the edge of the desert here. You can even see part of an old ruin over there.
Really? Wow!
This entire region of the desert is dotted with extremely ancient ruins. Known to sight at various ancient room, mounted door must also have its share of relics. True. Let's proceed to Dalston's house. But what if you're, like, extremely nervous to see Dalston?
Have you been to the circus yet? They have a tiger. How cool is that? And they have a magic show. It's way better than the silly masked gentleman's tricks.
Do you think the masked gentleman does tricks?
Of course, there's no such thing as magic, mister.
There might be more to it than that. The world is full of mysterious things.
Nice man at our hotel told us here, so here I could show you.
Yeah, there's a desert in England. There's nothing wrong with that. Dude, this guy's face. A school teacher called a bright pupil of his to the front of the class and asked him, "Do you see these 5 patterns? Each one is made using 2 paper L shapes. None are rotated or mirrored versions of any other, yet they all have something in common. Using these 2 L shapes, can you make another pattern that shares the common feature of the other 5? I had an idea of just doing this, but I don't think that that's valid. I don't see it. I actually did already think about that. I was like, what if they all folded into a cube? But I tried to fold the green one, and I couldn't get it to fold into a perfect cube, so I gave up. Same with yellow. The rest of them work, but those 2 don't make the shapes. So I was trying to think about that.
It can make a 6-sided cube. How are you making a cube? Don't these run into each other? I literally thought this through, and I still don't see how the yellow and green make a cube.
Oh, wait, now I see green. Okay. Has this one been done? I don't even know if this is possible. Oh, wait, that's the purple one. And that one's been done. I don't think this is possible. Is this possible? think it actually is. Wait, is this it? Wait, no, it would stop me if I actually got it correctly, right? The game's not stopping me. I have no way to, like, submit my entry, so yeah. Solution, we date the puzzle. I don't know, man. I don't exactly want to start dating puzzles. Maybe that's just me. I could have sworn this worked. I think I'm officially going crazy, dude. You know what? Super hand it up. Let's fucking go. Arrange the L shapes to make a staircase pattern that has 2 squares of paper in each row. Oh, like a staircase, like the opposite staircase to this one? Is this supposed to just work? Yeah, you gotta be friends with it, chat. Don't just start dating puzzles, that's weird. Oh, 2 squares of paper in each row? Oh, I see, I see. Oh my god.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here.
I'm quitting.
That was a challenge, to be sure.
I don't even want to look. Every puzzle may have a solution, but some of those puzzles have to be puzzled out, I suppose.
Grown-ups talk about such difficult stuff sometimes. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll turn into a fine puzzle solver when you're older.
Yeah, just wait till you get older, buddy. Oops. Luke is solving puzzles like a grown-up. I'm very proud of him. More cutscene! Oh. Not an evil guard dog.
Don't move.
This puppy should learn some manners.
Emmy? Emmy, what the fuck?
Leave that young lady alone. Get back here, now!
Wait, that's him? Oh.
Herschel Layton, is that you? I haven't seen you in years.
Dalston, it's been some time. You look well.
What are you doing in Montedor? Don't tell me you moved here.
I'm here on business, so you left Sainsbury, I see.
Everyone left. Sainsbury turned into a ghost town after that mess with the Ascot family. Ghost towns don't attract many tourists, and empty hotels don't make any money.
You always did mean to build your own hotels, didn't you? It seems that you've done quite well for yourself here.
Enough small talk, Layton. What's your business?
I'm investigating the recent events.
Who put you up to this, Angela? Let me guess, I'm a suspect now? Well, that's a load of rubbish. What do I have to gain from that maniac terrorizing the town? This chaos is bad for business.
I have heard that there is something of a prolonged power struggle going on in Montedor. If one wanted to hurt an opponent, one might be willing to make a sacrifice or two, hypothetically speaking. Why does the gentleman send a warning of his plans, specifically to you and Henry? There must be plenty of other business owners in town who would be glad of the information. Certainly looks as though there is some connection between you and the masked gentleman, Dalston.
Naive as ever, Layton. If everyone is connected to that creep, it's Angela.
You weren't the only one Angela blamed for Randall's untimely end. untimely end. No. Randall's not dead. Henry encouraged Randall to go on that expedition and convinced Angela to let him. Henry's looking more and more evil right now. Angela and Henry are married years later. You know they're saying, keep your friends close and your enemies closer. Angela holding a grudge against Henry after all these years. Come now, Dalston, that seems highly unlikely. Angela changed after Randall's death, you know, and she got uptight and sulky. Maybe she buried her resentment deep down and she's been plotting revenge all this time. Angela never forgave you for Randall's death, practically drove you out of Sainsbury, didn't she? I wouldn't say that. Open your eyes, Layton. Henry loved Angela, and he couldn't stand seeing her with Randall. That's why he sent Randall out on the expedition in the ruins. Henry knew how dangerous it was. That's ridiculous, Dalston. Oh, is it? Then how come Henry had kept everything Randall discovered about Norwell to himself? So he could find the treasure that should have been Randall's and take it for his own. Angela wasn't going to let Henry get away with that. This whole masked gentleman fiasco is her doing. With one stroke, Angela can't hurt Henry, get the treasure, and exact her revenge. It's genius. It's quite the tale, Dalston, but without proof, that's all it is. Hope I'm there when a pretty penny finally drops, Layton. This isn't a city of miracles, it's a city of betrayal. That's... even a child can see it. No, It's all right, Luke. I think we've had enough. Let's go now. The mayor, you say? I've heard he's put together a special task force to root out the masked lunatic. If you're serious about finding the truth, you'll have to want to chat with them. Actually, Dalston has a point there. Let's head to the city hall. What the hell?
Mr. Dalston, another letter!
Uh-oh. Is it a threatening letter? Oh, it's probably the movements of the mask to mask. Wait, there's one for Mr. Layton as well? Huh? Oh, that's definitely Angela. Greetings, my friends. I trust you enjoyed last night's festivities. I certainly did. It was so refreshing. You see, people who are made of stone cannot cheat or lie. In fact, they cannot do anything unpleasant. They just stand there in dignified silence. To rob a person of their power to do evil is quite miraculous, don't you think? Almost as miraculous as my follow-up tonight. I will be performing in the Gallery Plaza, and I assure you it will be a most enlightening experience. I hope that you will attend. Until then, I, the masked gentleman, bid you adieu. Damn.
How did anyone know we were here? Professor, we've been watched.
I think you're right, Emmy. We still have time before sundown. We need to inform the mayor. Let's go. We're probably calling reinforcements from London. Maybe they're busy analyzing the suspicious evidence again as we speak. This was very informative. So Dalston seems like a guy. Not sure what else to say. Look, a cactus in London. That's crazy. Ow! Ouch! Okay, cactus, you win for now. Luke, why the fuck did you do that? Fucking mad lad, I swear to God. I like actually seeing movement, even if it's just people like walking, doing head nods. All of this, it just adds so much atmosphere. It's like such little tiny changes, but they make such a big difference. Oh, sorry. The rabbit was trying to tell me that there was a hint coin, but it's okay. The city hall is just up ahead.
This must be the city hall. What a grand building. Let's go in and find the mayor and his task force, Professor. Oh no, not the clown, please. Do we have to talk to him?
What's the matter? You think the city hall's too serious for clowns? It happens I keep the officers motivated with a little routine of mine. Watch this. Move your hands in the air. We'll solve miracles today. We'll find that gentleman and we'll make him pay.
It's quite a rousing chant, I must say. I feel my adrenaline pumping. At least you're staying positive.
It's good to see that. Well, kind of glad it wasn't more than that.
Why didn't we have a big city hall like this back in Mistollery? Ah, there are a great deal of police officers here. Is this where they are stationed? I don't think so. I heard the main police station is somewhere outside of town.
What? Look how many there are. Their entire force must be here.
Seems the masked gentleman is receiving quite a bit of information.
They have certainly upped the ante. We didn't see this many officers the night of the petrification incident, which could only also mean that they were not prepared. Perhaps the masked gentleman doesn't always send out a warning.
That's not fair, striking when the town is helpless. What about all the innocent people he's hurting?
Let's solve this case swiftly before anyone else suffers.
Can I help you at all, sir? I'd like to see the mayor. Civilians need the mayor's permission to talk to the task force. To get this permission, you need to see the mayor, what you just asked for. I'll see if I can find.
Wonder what kind of man he is. Managing a city this size must be a big responsibility.
I wonder if I could do it. I mean, maybe I'll be a mayor when I grow up. How does Mayor Luke Triton sound?
That doesn't have such a bad ring to it. Just as long as you give us the royal treatment when we come and visit.
For some reason, I find it hard to imagine Luke as a mayor. I know his dad did it or something, but I don't know why I can't imagine him doing it. The power cables to the lamps are connected to a rather peculiar way, rather. This game must be fun for people like clowns. Oh yeah. You have 4 cables plugged into 4 sockets, but as they run through pipes, you have no idea which cable connects which socket. You only know part of where cables B and C run through. Oh. The length of the cable inside the pipe is 6 meters for each cable, and each section of pipe is 1 meter long. The vertical pipes can hold as many cables as needed. The horizontal can only hold 1. Oh, that's kind of fun. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I think that's the only way that B can work. So like, you know that B has to go to 4. And D has to go up this way. 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh boy. So C, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So like if C goes to 1.
Oh my god, wait, I didn't realize you get so many more color options!
fifth game has like 6 more colors available. That's adorable. Okay, and then, I don't know, we can do like orange or something? And then you do like, I don't know, this color, and then this color goes like this. Because they said that the horizontal is 1, but vertical can have many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Does it have to use exactly 6 meters? Let me reread it. The length of cable inside the pipe is 6 meters for each cable. And each section... Okay, so they need to be longer. So... Okay. So they just would crisscross, essentially. So A would go to 3, A3, D2. And then B4 and C1. If that's not it, I'm quitting.
I believe I have this one.
Hell yeah!
An excellent puzzle.
Wait, that was not... Okay, I'm guessing there were multiple solutions. Let's talk to the receptionist. Michelle!
Stamp and file, stamp and file. The paperwork has gone through the roof since the masked gentleman turned up. All these boys in blue milling around and they still can't catch their masks. Imagine if I was that bad at my job. How do they expect to solve crime when they can't even solve this puzzle?
Wow. Damn. Okay. Oh, it's a top hat. A hat of tiles. You have a stack of thin tiles, which are 3 by 3 small squares in size. There are 3 colors, and each tile is all 1 color. You want to use the limited tiles available and stack them on top of each other to construct a top hat like the one above. How should you layer them? Okay. Now what? That one's kind of the easy one. How do you make that work? Because, like, this is easy. And then you gotta work on the bottom. Okay, so... Uh-oh. How do you do that? Oh, that's easy. Wait, I did it. Oh, we are so good at video games.
How about this?
Bye, Brooke. Thank you so much for watching and chilling. I appreciate it.
Puzzles are made to be solved.
It isn't an easy case. The gentleman is a strange and highly unpredictable adversary.
The crowds work as his shield. The police can't use aggressive methods to take him down without putting civilians in danger. I've heard the excuse more times than you can imagine. Tell me, why are those paintings not back at the gallery? And why are those people who got turned into horses still out there, someone munching on hay? The task force is in the meeting room in the back. If you have the mayor's permission, go on in. She's lost all faith in the police. The local people are feeling rather let down. The incident started over a month ago, so you can't blame them. I really hope we can catch the masked gentleman before his next trick. I can't help but shake the feeling that Angela sent me here to kill me, which makes me feel terrible. My name is Herschel Layton. I'm a friend of Angela Lador's. Pleased to meet you, Mr. Mayor. I'm Luke Triton, the professor's apprentice. We're investigating the masked gentleman. We'd like your permission to contact the special task force and offer our assistance. We need all the help we can get. We'll see. What's your puzzle solving record so far? Did we solve 25? Yay! Okay, we did it. We did it. We solved the puzzle check. I've requested assistance from London. See, I've forgotten their names, but they seem a shop lot. Oh, yes, our strategy meeting is about to begin, I think. Please go on and join in the meeting. Detectives from London. I wonder who that could be. Sherlock Holmes? I sure hope it is. Could you imagine Professor Layton working with Sherlock Holmes? Grosky! Dude, where are his legs? Holy shit! What did 3D do to his legs? I don't remember them looking like that in the movie, y'all.
Oh, it's Emmy and Layton, and the little chap too.
Little chap? I'm not a child. I'm Luke Triton, apprentice to Professor Layton.
Ah, of course. Inspector Grosky. We should have known it was you. How did you get in here with all the competent police officers?
Emmy, how rude. If you're not careful, you might end up hurting my feelings.
Oh my god,
Yes,
Emmy!
I have to turn to my arrest record at Scotland Yard to cheer me up.
Oh! You want to know something, chat? So, like, this is a prequel, it's a trilogy, or I think, since this is after the second one, after the first one that we last played, but you know what I mean. Anyway, so, like, sassy Luke, he was, like, kind of always there, but I feel like the more he hangs out with Emmy, the savage Luke gets worse and worse and worse. So the savage Luke that we know in the first 3 games of Professor Layton, I think is heavily inspired by Emmy. That's how I see it. Because, like, he's savage, but, like, so is Emmy. But I think, you know, he's a child, he's growing up, so I think that this is the kind of thing that he kind of acquired from hanging out with Emmy too much.
And how many of those arrests came with the professor's help? About half?
Yeah, I suppose that sounds about right. Good to see you too, Emmy.
Professor Layton, I presume. Detective Inspector Leonard Bloom, senior detective at Scotland Yard.
He's evil. He's evil, chat. Look at the hair, look at the eyes. Evil.
That's quite the title. Herschel Layton, how do you do?
Wow. This must be a really big case to call in Scotland Yard's finest.
I guess so.
I wonder how the local police feel about bringing in external help.
How did all these people get in my briefing room? Who are these civilians? Where's my tea?
His head is a cube. Look at how tiny his face is and his hair compared to his head. What is this design? What is going on?
Chief Inspector Sheffield, may I introduce Professor Herschel Layton? Scotland Yard has solved many difficult cases with his assistance. I assure you, any help he can offer will be invaluable to us.
All right then. Just make sure he doesn't get in the way. Now, if we're done with the pleasantries, I'd like to get on with solving this case.
I can't get over his face. Stop.
The
way he, like, looks at me, too. Stop looking at me like that, bitch. This is gonna take a while. Start the meeting? They said it's gonna take a while.
Let's not drag this out any longer than we need to. Grab a seat and sit in it.
Grab a seat, chat.
Bloom, the floor's all yours.
Please, if you would give me your attention, then perhaps I could help you apprehend the masked gentleman. Since you have proven yourselves to be astoundingly ineffective thus far, we've brought in some extra brain power to expose
Gee, I wonder why. Look at them.
these malicious tricks.
No one questions a child being here, by the way.
This masked buffoon has made 4 appearances. We will now dissect each one carefully.
By demystifying the gentleman's crimes, we ask to learn his methods and use that knowledge to track him down. We have a special guest here. His skills of observation are unparalleled. Layton, if you would. The most straightforward case, the people who turned into horses. I understand that there were witnesses? Naturally, we have the statements taken from witnesses at the scene. Alright, the incident occurred at night. The carnival's main attraction, the nightly parade, was in full swing. As the parade approached a bend in the road near the shopping district, the masked gentleman appeared. Presumably, the area was full of tourists. Just as the masked gentleman had planned, a flash lit up the sky, and the crowd looked up to see the gentleman stood high above them on a ledge. Distraction. This is what you do for every mask, every magic trick ever. Distraction. When the bright light subsided, it appeared that some of the people had been turned into horses. At any rate, those people vanished, leaving behind only a few personal effects. Do you have a theory as to what happened that night? I do. Does the parade start at the same time every evening? I suppose it does. It always starts just after sunset. Were you able to confirm the identities of the people who were supposedly turned into horses? Oddly enough, none of their belongings contained any IDs and no missing person reports had been filed. Thank you, Detective. Looking at the information at hand, I believe the truth is clear. The masked gentleman obviously tricked witnesses into believing some people had been turned into horses. There was one essential atmospheric element to his charade. What was the key element? Oh, I was thinking the bright light that appeared in the story. I guess they didn't care about the bright light? I'm just gonna say the time of day then. I do not believe in magic. Why couldn't the witnesses have seen the tourist transform? Because there were no tourists. Their eyes were closed. From the bright light. The masked gentleman masked the mask, temporarily blinded onlookers to cover up the trick. Where were the horses hidden? In the sewers. Yeah, you just hide a horse in a fucking sewer. And the alleys nearby. Would you care to elaborate for everybody? First, it seems that the key to this miracle is its location. The shopping district is full of little alleys, and that particular area is isolated by a bend in the road.
Just before the incident, everyone was absorbed in the parade. No one paid attention to the dark alleys. Bright light, the horses came about. At the same time, people disguised as tourists dropped some props. The time the witnesses were clearly seeing again, all they beheld were horses. Isn't it suspicious that the belongings found at the scene contained no forms of identification? If these people had been genuine tourists, their families would surely have reported them missing. Haha! We're so smart. So the masked gentleman's miracle was just a simple trick? Chief Inspector, smoke and mirrors, so to speak, only in this case. There's bright light in dark alleys. Alright, next! Continue with the police briefing. Wait, I want to talk to Groxy first.
That's Layton for you!
Hi, Grosky. Good to see you too, buddy. Alright, what do you know? The art gallery that ran riot in town. Alright, solve the puzzle. Characters from paintings ran riot. What did you do exactly? Holy shit.
The witnesses reported people dressed in strange clothes charging around and breaking things. When the sun went down, they disappeared just as quickly as they appeared.
Did anyone actually see these people step out of the paintings?
No, the gallery had already closed by then.
In that case, why did anyone suppose that they came out of the paintings?
Apparently, they looked just like some characters in famous paintings down to the finest detail. When we checked the gallery, we saw that the paintings were empty.
Do you mean...
The characters in those paintings were vanished. The only thing left was the background.
You saw this yourself. The key to this trick must lie in the paintings themselves. Please allow me to ask a few more questions, then. Were the paintings from which the people disappeared from a common source? The replicas, anonymous donor. An anonymous donor, huh? That's funny.
We questioned the whole staff of the gallery, but they all came out clean as a whistle. A huge bloomin' waste of time that was.
I think we must understand how the illusion was created in order to find out the truth. Were these paintings unusually framed? No? Okay. Oddly shaped. Painting shaped. Alright, strangely packaged.
The curator did say that the paintings were vacuum sealed. He said that this was usually reserved for rare items.
I believe the airtight packaging is relevant here.
The gallery staff was pretty surprised that replicas were given such secure packaging. We didn't really think much of it.
Still, in order for my theory to be correct, the donation must have included specific display instructions. Did the display instructions specify how to arrange them? Where? I would think where is important, right? Because you're replacing? Okay, I guess it's the how then. Oh, when? Because the time of day mattered. Oh my god. I totally dismissed the first one.
The crates arrived in the morning, but the instructions from the donor said to display them precisely at noon.
And therein lies the trick. The illusion was created by frames hiding the people. Hallucinogenic gas. Get the fuck out. I really wanted it to be hallucinogenic gas. Anyway.
So vanishing paint? Does such a thing even exist?
We have all observed how sunlight causes a painting to fade. In a similar way, it's possible to create chemically reactive paint that turns transparent when exposed to air.
With paint like that, you can make anything disappear with a painting.
Naturally, it would take some time for the paint to turn transparent, so the timing must be precise. The seals were removed so that the paint disappearing would coincide with the appearance of the rioters. The masked gentleman had these rioters dress up exactly like the individuals in the portraits.
This is either genius or utter hogwash.
It's both.
I like this theory, but we have no evidence to back it up.
I doubt such paint would just disappear. If you examine the canvas for chemical substances, you'll find residual outlines where the paint turned transparent. Another one down. Let's have a break.
No breaks allowed. Breaks are for pussies. Go.
Grosky? All right, Layton. Here's another one of your cook's miracles for you to ponder. The other two didn't involve people being engulfed in flames.
Tell me more about it.
I have the report right here. The incident took place last Sunday. This morning, 13 citizens received an ominous letter. Naturally, it was from our dastardly villain, the Masked Mask. Esteemed citizen, I cordially invite you to a special afternoon showing of my latest miracle. Come to the Gallery Plaza at 1 p.m. sharp. I must insist you attend unless you wish to forfeit your life. He also advertised the event in the papers, Miracle au Rouge and Modern Peace by the Masked Gentleman.
That's a bold move, I suppose. The townspeople came?
Townspeople, tourists alike. The crowd was enormous, apparently. Citizens of Montador, welcome. I am the Master Mask, your host for today's event. Also with us this afternoon are 13 very special guests here at our personal behest. The crook's voice could be heard, but there was no sign of him, only an odd tent in the plaza center. The canvas fell to reveal a stage with the 13 invitees standing on it.
How far were the audience?
They couldn't have been closer, a lot of them would have been hurt. See, when the clock struck 1, boom! 13 people on stage all burst into flames. The flames grew to an inferno. Poof! Gone along with the people on stage. As far as I can see, the only explanation is that they burned to ash and blew away.
That's a public execution, not a miracle.
They were all found at home later on with not so much as a scratch. The victims were just as confused as us. They went to the plaza and that's all they remember. The entire stage was consumed by fire.
So the stage was an elevator. That's my favorite theory ever. I love the elevator theory.
I took statements from all the witnesses and all 13 individuals, sir.
The masked gentleman handpicked his victims. Were they friends with each other?
Not exactly, but there was something.
Please, go on.
13 invitees are all members of the same squash club. That's news to me. Tell me about this club. It's a popular club. I concluded the whole thing was just a coincidence. What do you think, Layton?
I think the young officer may have found a lead. Now, I have another question. Did any of the witnesses see any of the 13 hide? Oh, the victims go on stage to begin with. Yeah. The invitees all got on stage without anyone seeing them.
In the middle of the day, no less.
I think this detail might be the key to solving the puzzle. Final question, could you tell me about the clothes the 13 wore on stage? Were they wearing other clothes later on? Could you check for me? We might be onto something here.
All the outfits changed. I checked the photos from the incident. The invitees were all wearing something when we found them later on.
I'm sorry. I should have checked the nothing option for what they said, but yeah, nope, I didn't.
Oh, I think I've got another one for the yard. Don't hurt me, Inspector. The victims' clothes burnt up on stage and they all ran home naked.
Grosky got it.
I don't hear everyone else speaking up. Stop that smoking, Layton. What is it?
I don't believe any of our 13 victims ever left their homes.
Hundreds of people saw them on stage.
Allow me to explain. We know that the masked gentleman sent instructions asking them to come to the plaza. But the whole town was sure to attend thanks to the newspaper advert. Our villain already had its pick of victims. I believe the 13 each received 2 letters. The first letter was to be shown to the police, and the second held the true instructions. These so-called special guests were not summoned to the plaza. They were ordered to stay away, threatened even.
They were on the stage!
It merely looked as though they were. Those people on stage were just expertly crafted mannequins. The dolls even wore clothing that belonged to those they resembled, clothing that was stolen in advance.
Some of them did say that they've been victims of theft recently. Hang on a moment, sir.
While the 13 were safely at home, the masked gentleman burned their likenesses before the horrified crowd. The onlookers were already convinced that he could perform miracles, so all it took was some rudimentary pyrotechnics.
You're right, I found a second letter in one of the unsorted evidence bags.
How did you miss that?
That's so stupid! How do you fucking miss that? Who are these police officers? What do you do? They were tricks all along.
Oh my god, Grosky shakes the whole room as he exits. Inspector Grosky and I will continue our investigation of the petrification incident. We'll contact you as soon as we've finished. I look forward to it. Woof.
I heard the news. Stupendous. Absolutely incredible.
Finally, a realistic portrayal of policemen. Ouch.
None of that now. The officers told me how you helped decipher these miracles we've been plagued with. He says some new pieces have already been donated. I'll personally see to it that they've checked for vanishing paint.
We can investigate the gallery ourselves now.
Bloom was right, these police officers suck. I can't believe they fucking missed that. You want me to check on the lady?
Grosky! Oh no! She brought her...
They brought her back.
Where the neon lights of Monte Doors emphasize your resolute jaw. And the way the desert sun brings a flush of sweat to your bare arms, it's almost too much to bear.
I didn't see you there. I'm sorry. I'm Hannah, president and the sole member of the Clampets. Would you like to join? I thought I might see you sooner or later.
Where Clamp goes, I always follow. I am a stalker after all.
He's been so busy with police work the whole time. Sorry to come all the way to London, out of London for nothing.
Oh, it's my duty and pleasure to chronicle Grosky's every move. He's a legend, simply unbelievable.
That's one way to describe him.
Hannah, have you by chance chronicled the inspector while he investigated any of the supposed miracles?
Of course, I've been on his trail ever since he left London. He's been scouring the whole city for clues.
And I actually there last night whenever those people got turned to stone, I nearly got trampled.
Anyway, he was too busy chasing down the villain to think of me. Oh, but how could I dislike that fiery, unbridled passion?
Speaking of tracking, I happened to overhear a couple of officers talking about a curious set of carriage tracks. Next time I see Grosky, I'm going to tell him about the tracks. He worked so hard, he may not have heard about them yet. I found this photo while I was documenting Grosky's movements. I think there's some sort of puzzle in it.
Hannah sure is something. She's scary, that's what she is. The owner of that cafe took a photo of a visiting celebrity couple. Pleased as punch, the owner said that he put it up somewhere in the cafeteria, in the cafe, but the resulting photo ended up looking a bit, well, miserable.
Where's the best place to put it up without harming the cheerful ambiance of the cafe? This is a special photo, so you can't cut it up. Put it on the floor. I could put it on the floor. People just step on it. I'll take a hint. I don't know where this would work. In front of the window, and then they each have like a chair. Let's just try it.
Set him up and knock him down.
I liked my idea.
I haven't given up yet.
Let's just try it on the pole so that it's actually like facing.
Please, allow me.
My idea still
Leave
works.
it to me, Professor.
Oh, it can be folded? Oh my god. I didn't even think about wrapping it around the column. I thought it was like framed and it had to stay as a flat thing. Are you kidding me? That was pretty sad. Here we are, the gallery's open. Just like the mayor said. Let's go inside and have a look. This is a fine gallery. It's magnificent. Damn. This gallery be looking nice. What's over here? A hidden puzzle, if I'm not mistaken. Oh god, please have mercy. A sliding puzzle! Chat, we're so fucking back. Why is there an animation when I move stuff? That's kind of creepy. So now you guys get to watch like a little animation as I continuously fuck up. How in the nani the fuck? I'm trying to get this guy down here. I don't even know if that's possible.
Okay, well, I do have an idea otherwise that I can probably make work here. Maybe not. Oh, I wonder. That might be really bad, though. I was thinking about putting this here. Oh my god, I'm fucking killing this guy. How many picker rats is this? Actually, it doesn't tell you. Whenever you're in this screen, like the other games did tell you. I got like one little bit of progress here. That's more progress, okay. Damn. How did I get here? I actually have no fucking idea how I got here. $155 moves later. We're like almost there though. I think I might need to go back though. I know we've got really far, but I think it might be better if I restart. Let me see. Oh, is this just gonna actually like walk you through it? I feel like I got so far. I don't want to like reset, but I feel like it might be better if I do. Because this is the same. Let me see. I'm just gonna restart. I feel like I'm close, but ugh. Get the 2 crates with protruding parts into the top area. That's what I was trying to do before, yeah. Start off by sliding the far right crate into the exit. Move the small rectangle crate next to it into the gap into the top right. Okay. You should now aim to get the other two small rectangle crates lined up beneath the first one. Huh? Shove the bottom right crate out of the way and try to get all 3 rectangle crates in a vertical line. Oh, in a vertical line, like that way. Okay. Done. I wonder if I could do it from here, but... Move the crate beside the statue to the right. Then move the top left square crate down. This lets you move the top crate with the protrusion to the left. You can use the newly created open space to line up the 3 square crates vertically. Done. That's exactly what we needed. Well, that's easy from there.
I believe I have this
Hi, Yoshi.
one. Solving puzzles is truly a pleasure.
26 moves, yeah. Oh, thrill of good problem. A glossy scarf. Ooh. I think we're done here. JK, there was a hint coin still hiding. Boom. I cannot tell you how satisfying it is to hit and share our gift of fine art with the people again. I'm told that we have to thank for our God. Had to thank you for our God of grand reopening. It's a great pleasure to meet you. My name is Beaufort. Herschel Layton, I gather you're the curator here. Would you mind if I asked you about the recent miracle? I didn't see anyone suspicious. We've been inspecting anonymous donations much more carefully from now on, though. I certainly hope not. However, I rather enjoyed the puzzle he included with the paintings. He put a puzzle with the paintings. Is that a pizza? Toppings up! He somehow managed to flip all but one of them over in the process. He's tried his best to flip the slices back up, but the cheese is spread so thickly that every time he flips one, the adjacent slices are turned over. Find a way to flip the slices so they all face the right way up. Wait. Go back. I fucking know how to do these puzzles, and I'm still fucking it up. Oh, I thought that was how you're supposed to do it. No. please. No. No. Fuck this pizza. Your pizza is ass. Normally I'm good at these types of puzzles, so it's frustrating. There we go. Son of a bitch.
How about this? Puzzles are made to be solved.
3 moves. Yeah, you probably could have done that in 3 moves. Henry helped you. He kindly donated a selection of pieces to replace those the police confiscated. In fact, that's why we're having to store some of the top floor for now. Exquisite sculptures, masterful watercolors, it's quite a collection.
That sounds very generous, but I suppose it's easy when you're the wealthiest man in town.
I'm not much for small talk. If you really want information, you should pay a visit to the costume. The owner lived there for a long time and she knows everything about everyone.
Ah, Ludmilla.
Oh, we're supposed to speak to her again? Okay. I do like Ludmilla a lot. You get hungry for pizza every time? I'm sorry. I'm actually very hungry right now. I'm trying to get to the end of this chapter before I end today.
We were hoping you could tell us more about Montedor. When you come back to see me, then getting solid information in Montedor is like gathering sand with a sieve. There are plenty of tourists coming and going, but it's hard to find people who really know the town. I knew you were observant. I have a question about the local police force.
Do you think information grows on trees? You're gonna have to solve the puzzle first. How dare you insinuate that I'm gonna give you information without solving a puzzle? What do you think you're playing, a not Professor Layton game?
6 ladies have finished playing a tennis tournament round robin style. Each one played on all the others once. Okay. The results are still in the process of being drawn up on the board shown here, but you know that only 2 of the matches ran out of time and ended in draws. Much to her surprise, E managed to win a match despite being a tennis rookie. Can you work out who she defeated? How? When... The numbers aren't numbering. It was a fluke.
Don't keep me in suspense.
Damn it.
Perhaps I need another look.
You won't get anywhere just staring at the numbers on the scoreboard. Why did they gotta call me out for, like, what I was doing? Actually, if I stare at it long enough, yes. In fact, I could. I could do this. Little bitch.
Don't keep me in suspense.
Oh, is it F?
Perhaps I need another look.
Hold on, I think I'm stupid.
How about this?
Oh my god.
Puzzles are made to be solved.
I don't know why my brain wasn't even considering F.
The people of Montedor are reluctant to rely on the local police.
No shit! I wouldn't either after what I've experienced.
I imagine that there are hundreds who are none too pleased about losing all their savings in the casinos, but whoever's pulling off these flashy stunts doesn't seem short of cash. Of course, tell you what though, that circus out by Dalston's place must have cash to spare. They returned a stack of costumes from me about a month ago, covered my overheads for the quarter. Maybe the circus group is performing miracles! I haven't been to a circus in ages! What a ferocious tiger! Come on, you two, let's go! Emmy, that's not setting a good example!
Are we actually gonna see a circus show? Big Top. No, it's not actually called Big Top. Get out of here. I refuse to believe that's what it's actually called. Holy shit, that's actually a tiger. An elaborate puzzle. Oh! The ringmaster is having a word with the man in charge of lighting. What do you call this mess? Put these lights in order on the double. Leave the top left and bottom right ones. They're all right. You need to move and rotate the rest. They need to be in order from top left to bottom. How do you, can I flip these? My confusion is so high. Put the lights in order. Okay. So... Oh, but it looks like it's supposed to be a 2. I guess it could be a 3, but I don't know about the overlap, though. Damn. So 3 works, and I have 4 that's working. I mean, 3... They need to be in order. Okay. This is also... Oh! Ah, ha ha ha! I found our 2 culprit. I'd be skipping all these NPCs. Bro, I cannot 100% these games. Do not put that on me. It is completely unreasonable for me to do every little thing and talk to every person. I am doing what I can. So if that's 6... 7? And then this is supposed to make a 5? Yeah, 100%. That's the thing that I would do off stream, but yeah, on stream, you cannot expect me to do every little thing.
How about this? Puzzles are made to be solved.
The tiger. Oh, oops, I didn't mean to click that.
Hannibal has worked with the finest traders in the world. Don't try to pet him, though. He'll bite your hand off.
Damn, I wanted to pet the tiger. Can I pet that dog?
Welcome to the Stellar Circus.
The rabbit that you gave us is doing well.
That creature, I forgot. He forgot about the rabbit! I can't thank Mr. Dawson enough for his investment. He even offered us this prime location.
I'm told that you recently rented a large quantity of costumes from the local boutique. Looking around your establishment, it's clear that you already have more than enough. Why did you need to hire more?
Underneath the face paint and the colored wings, circus performers are real people with real needs. They wanted to enjoy the carnival with the rest of the city, but I didn't want them ruining the work uniform, so I hired them a bunch of carnival costumes the local and tourists usually wear. Is that a problem?
That was kind of you.
I also like to think that I'm smart enough to solve puzzles, but I'm stumped on this one.
Damn, he stomped on a puzzle. Too bad I can help him with that. Miss A is complaining about the seat that she had for last night's play. Can you work out where she was sitting? The 5 of us sat in a row with me in the middle. Talk about a 5th wheel. Of course, I got stuck behind some oaf in a top hat. Oh. I could hardly see the stage. There were 4 seats between me and the aisle to my right. I needed the loo, but I didn't dare make a fuss. Since my view was blocked, I took to looking at my ticket and noticed the seat number and row number were 2 apart. The seat number and the row number? We're 2 apart. Okay, let me put that... I took to looking at my ticket and noticed that, okay, the 4 seats between me and the aisle to my right. I needed the loo. Oops. So she said 4 seats? Between me and the aisle to my right. So it wouldn't be somewhere in the front. This one makes sense. And if it were here, you're closer. Like, this is also awkward. Oh my god, there's like a little bug that I just want to kill. So if you sat... I guess you could sit here. Since my view was blocked, I took to looking at my ticket and noticed the seat number and row number were 2 apart. So when you narrow it down, 6 and 4. I'm not very confident, but I don't want to look anymore.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here.
Oh, heck! I wasn't expecting that to be
Fine
right!
puzzle for a gentleman.
I saw that. I'm impressed with what licks. You make a fine clown. You should meet our residential tiger. Mr. Dawson visits him quite often. His enclosure is right over there if you want to see him. A white tiger. Do you think you can talk to him, Luke? I'd love to try. It's no skin off my nose. He's not the ferocious and fearsome Hannibal for nothing. Oh my god, Luke is actually going to talk to the tiger. Please. He's certainly talkative.
Let me see if you can understand me. I still think it's odd that you can talk to animals, Luke, but since you're aiding our investigation, I'll keep my mouth shut.
I suppose, thanks. I hope it's not too ferocious.
With bigger teeth. Well, here goes nothing. We're here to solve the puzzle of the masked gentleman.
Oh.
Oh, really? I see. He says he's got his own puzzle that needs solving. What?
Ain't no way I'm getting a puzzle from a fucking tiger. Jumping over a kitten removes that kitten from the grid. Lucky is safe, though, as the little kittens can't jump over her. Can you jump and bounce the cats around so that Lucky is left sitting alone in the center? What am I doing? No! Leave Lucky in the center! Hi, Tion. You may feel safer leaving Lucky in the middle, but you're gonna have to move her. In fact, the first step is to make her jump 4 times in a row. I figured. Then how do you... Oh, did I do too many times? 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh? Lucky down for the first move. Down is south. Keep going and jump Lucky northwest, northeast, southeast. Really? That's what I did. This is the first thing I did. Now try to make one of the kittens jump so that it lands a bit closer to Lucky. But... No. Isn't it weird everyone has a puzzle 5th game? A tiger gives you a puzzle? Well, I know I should be not so weirded out by the fact that a tiger is giving me a puzzle, but I am in fact weirded out that the tiger is giving me a puzzle. Yay!
I thought about it.
That was actually a fun one.
And
Luke, you're so cute!
I knew that was right.
Kitty Solitaire. That's what Hannibal wanted me to do. The tiger. That was the tiger's puzzle.
Don't just say wow. Hannibal is friends with Mr. Dalston. He's not ferocious or fearsome at all. He's just a cub. He says Mr. Dalston brings him treats and scratches him behind the ears. He also said that last night after the circus, Mr. Dalston brought him a treat and played with him. He rarely shows it, but Dalston always has loved animals. If the circus had a show last night... As for Dalston, well, I doubt that he'd want to upstage the circus he himself held. If he was with Hannibal, he can't be the culprit, can he? Oh my god, should I be watching this? I know I have to watch the other episodes too, and I will get to them, but this one piqued my interest just because... Tiger.
It's Dalston! I just came by to drop off some goodies for everyone to get your strength up before the show. Thank you kindly. Hannibal! I brought some of the lovely fresh meat. Get your chops around this. I knew you'd like that, Paul. I hope you don't mind the ramblings of a rich bloke like me. His lordship Henry Labor has beaten me again. He's got the same assets but higher profits. How does he do it? Though the real thorn in my paw these days is that crackpot calling himself the masked gentleman. Waltzes into town like he owns the place, ruins the parade for everyone, and expects us to simply take it. I know the city ain't perfect, it's full of money grabbers and cheaters, but it's my home my whole life.
You know what I mean, don't you, boy? I know you understand me. I think I'll name my next hotel after you. How about that? It can have black and white stripes, the works. Then we're agreed. Once someone cleans up this royal mess, you and me can say hello to Hannibal Hotel. He names a hotel after Hannibal the Ferocious Tiger. What a fucking nerd. My, it's already getting late. The warning said that his next miracle would happen tonight. Uh-oh. Why am I nervous? Sorry, Rabbit. I gotta hurry to the plaza because the game tells me to. Aha! How'd it work, Inspector? Ah, Emmy, if you're looking for Bloom, I'll go in with Jeffrey. Things are going smoothly. These desert dodos don't know the first thing about police work. We should be evacuating everyone from the plaza. I look forward to it. Look, Professor, there's Angela.
Oh, Angela.
I didn't expect to see you here. I had to come, Herschel. I'm worried about the town. We received a letter too. It said that Henry and I had to come tonight. Why are all these tourists here? Did they realize that they're in danger? I wonder what's gonna happen.
Cutscene?
Huh?
Ooh.
Huh? Professor, look up there!
Huh?
Huh?
5, 6, 7, 8. No one can escape their fate.
It's definitely Henry.
He's walking on air. How is that possible?
What in the world? It can't be.
What is he doing up there?
Is this really some type of magic?
Ladies and gentlemen, your eyes do not deceive you. Leave the deception to your local leaders. Time to wake up, Montedor, and get enlightened.
Oh my god.
They disappeared.
You've got to be kidding me. What? Layton, you got this figured out, right? He's angry. What the hell just fucking happened? Oh, damn. Oh!
I hope you've enjoyed tonight's miracle. I strive to please. Montedor is not long for this world. Those who prosper by the mask must also wither by it. I do hope you'll be at my next show tomorrow. Stop by Tingley Town, if you have the time.
Tingley Town. Tingley Town. Okay.
Tingley Town? That's the amusement park here, right?
I believe so. And with that, we have advance warning of the masked gentleman's next move.
Ah, and look! It's the beautiful wife of the richest man in town. Say hello to Mrs. Angela Lador. Mrs. Lador, please grace us with your presence tomorrow. I suppose you can bring Mr. Lador, if you must.
How does he know me?
Oh, and don't forget to tell the tourists that the town is cursed. Sorry I didn't mention that earlier.
Okay, but what if Mask to Mask is actually Randall and he never died?
Those who stay jeopardize their lives. But those who leave risk missing the greatest show ever. My curse can be lifted if someone brings forth something to oppose my power. Perhaps another mask? But the Mask of Order is another tale of woe, isn't it?
Oh.
Until we meet again!
A second mask. The Mask of Chaos and the Mask of Order.
Order?
Ooh.
The Mask of Order? What's that?
Is it some sort of compliment to the Mask of Chaos? Could that mean...
So, if we can get that mask, then we can stop the Masked Gentleman.
Well, that's not going to be an easy task. The existence of the mask has never been verified.
Is this true, Herschel? Can this other mask stop this madness?
No.
Well, what do you think, Layton?
Oh, he's like... That accent was way different. Floating people. So a mask that can counter it, dubious. Those people appear to be swallowed up into the night sky. Another cutscene. Are more people floating? Oh, the police.
Just what is going on here?
Alphonse Dalston.
What?
You are suspected of crimes against the city of Monte d'Or. We'd like you to come with us.
You can't do this, Sheffield. I have my rights.
Huh? Oh, it's that brat.
Henry.
Henry, I knew it was you.
Of
You
course
set
he
me
shows
with
up
this
after
stupid
Mask
letter
to
just
Mask
to get me
is
out here because you're not man enough to face
gone.
me yourself. Coward!
Dude, he got
As
so
long as
evil
I
looking.
live, this city will not be harmed. The rest is irrelevant.
Never mind. I'm going back to my Mask to Mask as Randall. I'm going back to that theory. I'm not letting that masked miscreant get away from the yard! Grosky got him. Shall we go after him? Grosky can handle it. If that cane-twirling felon escapes, we still have that real mastermind cornered. Dalston, enough playing around. I know you're behind all this. Layton, back me up here. Chief Inspector, the evidence that we have at this point suggests that... Oh. The truth is that Dalston is in love with Mrs. Lador. Has been for years. That's why he's trying to bring Henry down. That's absurd. If you've any respect for this town, you'll come with us voluntarily. Don't make me force you. Fine, I'll go. I have nothing to hide. I want to say something to Henry. Will you grant me that? You set me up. You won't be satisfied until you've ruined everyone's lives, will you? You sent Randall into those ruins 18 years ago, and what, now I'm the one in your way? Accidents can be so convenient, eh? With Randall out of the picture, you took all the treasure for yourself. As if you hadn't destroyed enough lives already, you forced Angela to marry you. Do you really think she loves you after everything you've done? Angela may be your wife, but I know that not a day goes by that she doesn't blame you for Randall's death. Oh my god! You stole Randall's entire life. You're wrong. Angela knows I'm right. Go on, ask her. Ask her who's behind the masked gentleman. Who? Your own wife is sabotaging your city of miracles, and she's doing it right under your nose. Whoa! Drama! Shit! Let's just go home. Yes, of course. That was fucking brutal! You look troubled. Is something on your mind? Indeed, Alphonse Dalston is an innocent man. Bring them here.
Not likely.
Doing so would prove difficult, but witnesses aside, the evidence alone will confirm Dalston's innocence. I doubt Sheffield is going to be interested in what you have to say now. However, consider this. If Dalston really is innocent, the true perpetrator is still out there. So if another miracle happens while Dalston is behind bars, we'll know that we've got the wrong man. I urge you to get some sleep and join us. Good night. Do you think Dalston is gonna go missing? He has to. Let the tiger testify? Oh my god, true. We should let the tiger testify.
Will you continue your story, Professor? We might learn something about the mask.
There was a puzzle contained within the scroll of symbols that Randall showed us.
To Randall, it was just the first step on his road to renown. Yet following that road was to change our lives forever. Flashback, another chapter in the flashback era. Yes! So now we're in Randall's room. All right, this is definitely where I gotta stop, though. Chapter 4, Angela's Tears. Great, I have to stop before I make a woman cry. Is this gonna start with a cutscene? Okay, no, it's just gonna take us back. Oh, Layton! He's so cursed. All right. Big stretch. All right, I'm out of here, chat. Tomorrow is a big day. We start playing Rido Remastered, which I feel like I've been waiting for this game for so long. Actually, I'm very, very excited. So tomorrow we'll play Rido Remastered. And Friday, it looks like we'll play Date Everything. Maybe one more stream of Date Everything. We'll kind of see how that goes out. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate it. We'll see how far we get in Miracle Mask next Wednesday. But I'm just glad that everything worked with this stream, honestly. I was worried it wouldn't. So, ayo, I'm thankful for that. All right, I will see you guys tomorrow for Rido. Have a great evening, and remember, don't be stupid. Bye!